All right. Hello, hello everyone. Welcome to stream. I'm sleepy. I woke up and like I genuinely like it was like I woke up and like it was like 9, right? I'm like I usually wake up at around like 8 or 9 a.m. ish, right? Cuz that tends to be like the time that I like to wake up. And like when when I woke up this morning, I'm like I looked at the clock and I was just like I don't feel like it. So I just rolled back over. And I like to wake up, like, to my own internal alarm because, like, if I don't, then, like, I'm just really groggy for the whole day. But, like, I just kept sleeping and then I woke up at, like, 10 and I was like, my alarm went off at 10 because I'm like, oh, 10 is, like, late enough. I really need to wake up at that point. And I still didn't get out of bed until, like, 11:30. Dude, it's just one of those days, though. You know what I'm saying? It's just one of those, like, kind of days. Over the moon, you finished your animated tag for you. And you said you loved and enjoyed attacking you this art fight. I'm glad. I'm glad that you had fun. That's the important part. Hello. How are we doing? What's the vibe? What's the energy? How have we been since the last stream that we did, which was last week Saturday? Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I've been sleepy. You know what? I've actually genuinely wake up at 10 on a good day. I used to do that. Oh.
@𝘥𝘪𝘴𝘰𝘪𝘯 donated $15 through Super Chat. Corn bench pressing a giant tier of corn. Have fun.
And then there's a second one there too. Why is it not showing up in my chat? Why are the super chats just not showing up in my chat?
@boot_legged_human donated $5 through Super Chat. 𝘥𝘪𝘴𝘰𝘪𝘯.
Where we go. Thank you so much. All right, hang on, friends. Before we continue, thank you to those who have already done super chats. I will get to yours. Just as a heads up, the donos, I would prefer if they went through Streamlabs. Speaking of,
Scarecrow Sketch donated $5 Canadian. Hyena to can.
To can. Wow, thank you. Text to speech. But yes, I would prefer, because right now at the bottom, if you can see that right now, we have a dono goal that we have right now. Is mostly just to help pay expenses. So it's like expenses and bills and stuff like that. Because I do travel to go to my tattoo apprenticeship, and I also have to buy tattoo equipment myself, so there is like expenses in terms of that I need to pay for. So there's a dono goal for that at the bottom there, and I was gonna explain it in a little bit after I like talk to y'all for a little bit. Lots of ink. I actually haven't had to pay for more ink in a little bit, so I just needed to buy more needles. But yeah, Streamlabs, yeah. YouTube takes a cut, and then you have to wait a full month before I ever get the money, exactly. So it's like, well, I appreciate the what is the super chats, and I will absolutely, still do your doodles. I do prefer if it is through, what is it? Through the, Streamlabs link, which is, pinned. It is a pinned comment at the bottom. You can also find it through the, what is it? Oh my god. You find it in the pinned comment. It is also the exclamation point tip, exclamation point, doodle requests that are there as well. If you are able to do that. No problem at all. But yeah, just in case, for those who didn't know, there you go. Just if you were wondering how super chats and things like that worked, now you know. I will still write down these, though. I have like a text file off to the side so I can keep track. Okay, great. You remake the bin message, have the link first. Oh, you're right, actually. Let me do that. Hello, 𝘥𝘪𝘴𝘰𝘪𝘯. How are you? And hello to my lovely fiance as well. Fiance in the chat, everybody. And also 𝘥𝘪𝘴𝘰𝘪𝘯 in chat, friend of the channel. DM of mine. Oh my god. Why is it? Why can't I copy paste this? Oh my god, I hate this. Let's Unpin that. Oh my god! No, there we go. This message is there for so damn long. Okay, great. Excellent. Yes, hello, hello everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Yes, Crow is also a DM. Thank you, Kevin, for the 2 jewels. I still don't know what jewels do, and I also need to set that up. Streamlabs has a thing for, like, jewels and stuff. Hi, Zaza. Is their name Zaza? That's a cool name. I still don't totally know what jewels do, but thank you. Apparently they do something. Hello, welcome in. I looked it up, no clue. Dude, I found, like on Streamlabs, they have, like, a jewels thing, and they have a thing for, like, super, sticker chats, which are also, like, it's, like, but those alerts still show up through the donos and through super chat, so if I put on that extra one, will that just be 3 separate alerts? In which then why? You know? Like, what's the point? How are we all feeling? Dude, okay. I started off stream by saying that I'm really sleepy. But yes, okay. Just to reiterate, just to say it one more time, and to say I'm more organized and not quite as speedy and not quite as what do you call it? Not quite as flustered. Today's stream, I'm sure you can see it at the bottom of the screen, we have a dono goal. The dono goal is up to 300 Canadian, 300 CAD, so for my American viewers, it's cheaper for you, just so you know that. The dono goal is there mostly just to pay for bills and expenses. So, like, if you don't know, the channel did just get monetized, but I haven't received the pin yet to actually get money, and usually with YouTube as well, it's a minimum like USD $100 before they send you anything. So I haven't actually been able to get any of the money. Pay for my pills. Well, technically sometimes if it is like pain meds that I need to buy, but it is mostly to get, like, because I travel to go to my tattoo apprenticeship, and I need to buy materials for that as well, and then I have to pay for, like, subscriptions and things to, you know, better, work as an artist, and I haven't had a paycheck since April, so, we are, hopefully, so this is mostly just to cover a couple of things, so that's what this stream is. We do love money in this house. I have a love-hate relationship with money. But that is what essentially the stream is going to be. It's going to be a doodle request stream, where you can tip $5 through the link in the pinned comment and also through link in the description. And if you also type !tip. Oh!
Bootleg Human donated 5 Canadian dollars. Sorry, I'll fix it. Eepy Gremlin Jesse.
I appreciate it, Bootleg. You donated twice. You sure you don't want a second one? But yes, so $5 gets you a silly little doodle, kind of akin to the one that you see on screen right now. The more that you pay, the more high quality the doodle will be. So if you, for instance, 𝘥𝘪𝘴𝘭𝘰𝘳𝘥 donated 15, so that corn bench pressing a giant ear of corn will be higher quality than this doodle right here. But yeah, so that's sort of how today is going to go. And then if we run out of doodles to work on, then I'm going to be designing my own tattoo, because I'm tattooing myself again this Friday. So we are... Oh, no. Sorry. I had my plushie with me. I went to go and throw him on the bed, but he rolled off of the bed. Go back. Okay. Choose a second, Jesse. Okay. But alright, let's get into it. Let's do it. Because I do a lot of doodles anyway, so I'm like, might as well do it this way. And hey, you pay $5, you get art. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cheap, I think. You know what? Everything smells like garlic. Did you cook garlic? Did you perhaps make garlic? Something with garlic, at the very least. My room kind of smells like fish because, like, I just had salmon. So it's like my room smells like salmon and rice and 𝘥𝘭𝘭𝘰𝘳𝘥 mayo and all that fun stuff. Salmon throwback. Is salmon a throwback? I feel like... What the fuck? I feel like salmon is very common. Made a salad yesterday morning, but it should have been gone by now. Maybe it's just really potent garlic. You don't know. I'll use my second Dodo to sponsor the next suggestion if we want. Sure, we can do that. You said last stream I wanted salmon? Oh, did I? I've gotten salmon? Yeah, I cooked salmon yesterday. I cooked salmon for my family yesterday, and it was salmon sushi bake, which, by the way, if you're ever like, oh, I really need to cook something for myself, dude, salmon sushi bake is so easy to make, and it's so good. I really like the recipe. Like, I followed a recipe for the first time I did it, and then after that I kind of have been just, like, eyeballing it after I memorized it, but I really like the, it's a recipe from, I think they're called 2 plaid aprons. How do I cook my salmon? Well, for the salmon sushi bake, it's like, it gets mashed up anyway. It's almost like a casserole-esque thing, so it's like, I just use, like, I used to use lemon, but I don't really anymore. I just use, what is it, pepper, salt, and I bake it on a tray at 400 Fahrenheit for 15 minutes. And I call it a day. Because then it's like, it gets thrown into like a big, like, what is it? It gets thrown into like a big bowl with like, imitation crab and cream cheese and sriracha, 𝘥𝘭𝘭𝘰𝘭𝘭𝘰𝘬𝑚 mayo, furikake. Oh my god, what else is in there? Green onion. Yeah, and it gets thrown into that vat and then put over like a bed of rice. Dude, it's so good. And genuinely, it's so easy. Like, it's so easy to make. Got the Ramona Flowers haircut. Should I trade it in for like a curly bob? I don't really like bob cuts. That's such a me thing, that I don't really love bob cuts. I'm like, bobs I find are just... they don't have enough dimension to them for me. But if you like a bob cut, go for it. I think I figured out how to get the brush effect I want. I'm gonna be pissed if I'm correct. I need to confirm with Tori. Hell yeah. I feel like I'm actually, like, I don't really make my own brushes. I'm usually, like, if it's super hyper specific, I just make it myself. But I'm, like, I find I don't really mess with my brush settings a lot. Unless, like, I need to. I'm like, oh, I have this brush. I'm gonna, like... I have this brush. I am going to just get used to how it handles. And if I can't get used to it, then I switch the brush. Which, like, you know, I have a huge, like, Photoshop has a huge, like, ability to change how brushes work to begin with, and I'm like, you'd think, right? Green onion's so good. I refuse to believe this is how Hungry Clicker paints. Adapt or die. I'm not gonna make an adjustment to how I work. Yeah, some people paint, like, really weird. Like every artist has, like, their own way of working, and it's, like, sometimes you're like, oh, it's, like, maybe I want to adapt and, like, change into that person's way of working. I find I've always been, like, well, I'll figure out how to adapt them to me. I'm not gonna... Like, I now have this idea of how this other person works. I do not like doing it regularly, though. I'm just gonna figure it out on my own. Like, I feel like that's sort of how I vibe, you know? The last time I did, like, a proper style study, like, was back at the other place, when I would, like, do them for, like, a lesson. Like, it would be like, oh, it's like, today we're doing a style study for, like, this lesson that we got, right? And it was, like, the last style study that I did, I think, was of, Squiddy, Big Squid Man on Twitter. Twitter and Blue Sky, because their work is really cool. Can't taste green onion. I've tried adding it to some of my spicy tuna mayos. I can't taste it. It's like a very subtle taste. Like, it's not like it's something really intense. It really only, like, amplifies things. It was a thing. That was how I felt when I tried truffle for the first time. I couldn't identify it. And then, like, I had something else that had truffle in it. I was like, okay, now I understand what truffle taste is. You know? What artist would I study? I've studied a few. Like, I haven't studied in a really long time because I just haven't had the need to, or the want to, rather. But, like, when I was younger, I loved studying, like, Baroquean artists because I loved the look of, like, really dark shadow work. So I studied a lot of, like, Rembrandt. Oh god, what's that other name? What's the other artist's name? It's another German, Dutch artist. I can't remember. Truffle oil's so good, yeah. I can just switch brushes, but I want it all in one. Oh, no, you're different than me. I'll just use, like, different brushes. I'm just like, ah, good enough, you know. I'm good with getting a bunch of brushes. That's why I have, like, a bajillion different brushes in here. But I have my main folder, and that's the one that I stick to, like, 95% of the time. Michelangelo? So, I don't really study Michelangelo. Da Vinci and Michelangelo are, like, not really my kinds of artists, I guess. There you go, Gio. There's that doodle. There it is. That's for you. Hashtag not my heart. Have a good one, Gio. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for doodling for the dono. Jesse does a Jesse art style study. I mean, I talk about what made my style, you know? I'm like, there's a video about that, like, what, like, actually inspired how I drew. What about Donatello or Raphael? Can I be so honest? I, like, of, like, the Mutant Ninja Turtles, like, yeah, Leonardo da Vinci, Michelangelo, I don't know the artwork of Donatello or Raphael. Like the original artists. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, Leonardo da Vinci, Michelangelo, yeah, of course. Donatello, Raphael, I don't... Who? I was also never a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle kid, frankly. Like, I've seen the newest movie, which was really good, but then it's like, I don't really know much about them. Like, I didn't really grow up with them. No, the Turtles. Study the Ninja Turtles. Yeah. They love their pizza. That I knew. That one I knew. I knew that they love their pizza. I know that their master is a rat. What else do I know? They're ninjas? They're teenagers? Because they were turtles that were, like, caught in, like, radioactive or, like, nuclear waste or something, and then they, like, grew up and mutated. Just draw the Ninja Turtles in your style if you donate at least $5. Did you watch a 90s TV show on car trips too? I was not alive in the 90s, so no. Donatello was a sculptor. Oh. There are mutants and they're teenagers. You're literally right. In the mutagen? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was not alive in the 90s. So no, I didn't. eat the Jessie, I can do that. I'll make myself like extra melty. Raphael was a painter and an architect. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I don't know what their work looks like. They sold the DVDs for it? I also didn't watch those. You know what I did watch? I did watch, like, frankly on road trips I didn't really have, like, we didn't have those cars that had, like, the TV screens in them, nor did we have, like, the little portable DVD player until I was, like, older. Because frankly the thing that I had, it was, like, we had, like, the, what was it? Like, we had, like, the DVD case for, like, Wii games. But, like, we didn't have, like, the little portable DVD player thing, so, like, I would just, like, on long car road trips, I would stare at the window. Like, that's all, you know? They really were really good, yeah, the portable DVD players, they were sick. But no, we didn't really have those. I didn't grow up as, like a screen kid, you know? Did the School of Athens piece. I'm not too sure what that one is. Hang on, School of Athens. Now I feel... I need to look this up. Hang on, School of Athens. Oh, okay. I do know this one. Interesting. Okay, good to know. Did I watch VHS stuff? Yes, it's how I watched The Little Mermaid. I watched it on VHS. I also watched The Lion King on VHS. And when I had TV shows that I wanted to watch, I would record them on the VHS in my parents' room. And then I would watch them later. I was not an iPad kid, no. I didn't grow up with Apple products, like, at all, actually. Like, my father is very adamantly, like, Android, so, like, Android, Sony, like, anything in that kind of sphere. Just anything not Apple, and that was what I grew up with. Yeah, no problem. You hit a bump and the movie skips forwards 5 minutes? Yeah, no, we didn't have, what was it? You know, didn't have a portable DVD player. Staring out the car windows, a Canadian pastime. 1000%. Bye! Straight up rewind the same VHS film after finishing it over and over again. Yeah, I only knew how to rewind and stuff because of, like, what was it? Yeah, the VHS that was in my parents' bedroom. Like, that was it. Stream is so perfect because it starts at exactly noon for you. Yeah, for me, it's like it starts at 2. So it's like it depends on, like, what time zone you're in. I had a cassette tape and learned to rewind it. Yeah, my parents taught me how. Because, like, for me, I was, like, at the edge of the end of the cassette era. It's, like, when I was growing up. Like, I was at the tail end of the cassette era. Start at 8 p.m. for you? Yikes. I'm sorry. Hang on, I want to do a test. Alright. When you hear this, type 1. Okay. Oh, Jesus!
𝘧𝘰𝘪𝘯 donated 60 Canadian dollars. Texas Art Nights holding a plush of my 𝘧𝘰𝘪𝘯 saying she's very proud of me.
I'll do it. Hang on. I need to... Thank you, Jay, for the $60 dono. Oh, okay. So most of you are, like, on time. Kevin, you are far behind, then. Thank you, Jay, for the $60 dono. I appreciate it greatly. Texas from Arknights. Alright, let's see who this is, because I don't know who that is. Okay. Is everyone saying one? Yep. There it is. Kevin, you're far behind. Donate just for the sake of jump scaring Jesse harder than the knock. Dude, okay, I literally meant to, like, look up, like, okay, I'll do that after this one is done. Thank you, Jay. Let me just copy this. Oh, I can just copy it there. Nice. How convenient. Think I caught up again? Okay. Everybody again, type 1 when you hear this. Actually, type 2! Type 2 when you hear this. If you already typed 1, you can type 2 now. Okay, great. 2, yeah, 2! Okay, great. Change my name, other details. Juliana's art, a stream or two ago. Uploaded my first video, planning more fun! Good luck. 3, alright. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm reading the future. Whoa! That's pretty crazy. Six. I need to remember. Hang on. And look up a hyena. I don't remember how to draw them. Hyenas are so interesting. I learned recently that hyenas are not canines. They're their, like, own fun thing. Like, hyenas are their own fun thing. And, like they are their own, like, class of species. And, like, yeah, they're not canines. For those who don't know, hyenas are not dogs. They're not... Yeah, hyena day. Hyenas are not canines. They're their own fun little special thing. To be fair, you're great for listening to while doing other things, so maybe that's it. Nah. You can talk about the knock. Oh yeah, that's right, the knock. Hang on, I'll talk about that in a sec. But yeah, hyenas are kind of their own fun little special thing. And... they reproduce funny. And for the sake of monetization, I will not talk about it. But it is science, so I can't be like, oh, like, don't look that up, kiddies. It's like, it is scientific. So, like, if you're curious about it, you can look it up. Yeah, they're closer to cats. Interesting. Yeah, it's very interesting. Hyenas are closer to cats. And the man, woman, no, I'm not bound by binary is actually very accurate for hyenas as well. Science, yeah. Gonna draw while I watch you. Hell yeah, as you should. Everybody should draw more. You've seen the video of the guy recording 2 hyenas and laughing because one of them fell over? Yeah! And that's because hyena mating is weird and it's a struggle. If not dog, why look and act like dog? It's true. It's literally true. That would explain a lot about hyenas, yeah. Hyenas are so funny. They're so interesting. $70, yeah! Jay just donated $60. Yeah, hyenas are wild biologically. It's really interesting. It's very, very interesting. Yes, thank you so much, Jay. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, that's $60, so this is gonna be a high quality doodle. Okay, guys, you're gonna help me decide, okay? Because I am sort of in between what I want my next tattoo to be, because I'm tattooing myself this Friday again, okay? And, like, I've been saying that I've been wanting a fish tattoo for so long, and I'm like, oh, my next one could be a fish, but I'm also, now I'm like, but I have this idea for, like, a goat portrait? Like, a goat kind of, like, portrait that I sort of want to do that's, like, a little higher detail, and it's, like, a little more complicated, and I'm like, I feel like it would be good practice, but also, like, I really want a fish. And I'm like, I don't know what kind of fish, like a ranchu goldfish, like a goldfish. Tattooing yourself, how in the world do you keep steady enough for that? I have to lean over my own leg. Like, I've already tattooed myself. It was the first tattoo that I ever did. And, like, I had, like, so I've tattooed corn on my ankle. How you keep yourself steady enough is if you're pure of heart. Goat portrait? Are you putting LeBron James on yourself? No. Le Poisson Steve! Oh my god. Le Poisson Steve. Il est orange. Il a des bras et des jambes. Oui, Le Poisson Steve. Incredible. Is another member of Hyena Day something called an aardwolf? It's so cute, send it to me. Yeah, only the chosen ones can tattoo their own flesh. Only people with really high pain tolerance. Genuinely, because it hurts more than, like, when other people tattoo you. My mentor told me, she was like, it's actually going to be a little more difficult to tattoo yourself because you're actually able to stop. So it's like, you're going to feel the pain more. And I was like, oh, interesting. And she was right, honestly. Like, of all of my tattoos, the one that I've tattooed on myself has been the most painful. But it's okay. I'm okay with making my leg my own practice dummy. Il est poisson Steve. Now I want to learn French. All I said was the fish Steve. He's orange. He has arms and legs. Aardwolf. Alright, I'm gonna look. He DM'd to me. Let's see. Look at this guy! What the hell? Are you real? What the helly? Look at this motherfucker. Sorry, I'm showing you for a second. What the heck? That's not real. That doesn't look like a real creature. And do you know what? I personally, do you know what I love? I saw this tweet recently where somebody was like, it doesn't matter how old you get, there will always be new animals for you to discover, and I really love that. There will always be animals that you've never heard of. Because there are so many. Le Poisson Steve. Oui, il est orange. Il a des jambes et des bras. My recent obsession with cricket makes me lean towards the goat portrait. No, literally same. Like, I kind of wanted to, if I could do it really quickly, like, I kind of wanted, like, this, like... Like, I wanted, like, a goat person, you know, and then it's like, they have, like, the... With this, I kind of wanted to give them a hat. I don't know how I'm going to do that. Because I kind of wanted to give them, like, a page boy sort of, like, cap like this. And then it would be, like, in a frame or something. You know, like, I wanted something like this. Like, I kind of wanted to do this. Or what I would do is, like, some kind of, like some kind of, like, ranchu goldfish. Because I love ranchu goldfish. They're my favorite fish. Because I think ranchu goldfish are so funny. Like, I would do something like this, and then I might, like, practice, like, shapes behind it or something like that, right? And, like, one of these two is sort of, like, what I've narrowed it down to. And it's, like, you know what's really funny is I'm like, I don't know which one I want. I can do both. Like, I can literally just do both. The Tibetan sand fox, is that the one that looks like it was drawn by a 3rd grader? Is that the fox or the wolf that looks like it's not real? Hi, Brinso! We're talking about goats. We're talking about my next tattoo. Yeah. Yeah, I love D. The auto-translated it, but I'm like, I know what that says in French as well. Maned wolves are just foxes with elongated leg. Maned wolves are beautiful, though. That's the one that looks like hip got Like, got hit in the face. Yeah, it's the one that genuinely looks like a, like... Hang on. It's the one that looks like it got hit by a, like, a pan in the face. Okay. Yeah. If you have not looked up the Tibetan sandwolf before, please go do yourself a favor. They don't look real. That's certainly an animal. Oh, it sure is. Oh. Babe, are they extinct? Are they still around, or are they gone? They only eat termites. Aardwolves. Are they still alive? No, they're still around. Yay! That's good. I know the VTuber just responds to sounds, but the clicking of the stylus mapping and the mouth yapping is so funny. Oh, it's awesome when it's like my keyboard. Hang on. Doesn't my keyboard sound kind of sick, though? I love the sound of my keyboard. Like the... Why did I hit enter? Dude. Rules. They aren't even endangered? Oh, that's wonderful! They also eat marmots. Oh, interesting. Tickles my brain, dude. I love keyboard sounds. I remember once I got really self-conscious when I was like on stream and like I was typing and like somebody was like, oh my god, who the fuck is typing so loud? And I was like, I'm sorry. And like I would mute my mic every time that I would type. Nah, I don't give a shit. You will listen to my keyboard. Yeah, he looks so mildly annoyed after being hit in the face with a pan. It's the best. I'm so upset it auto-translated. It's okay, I knew exactly what you were saying. I knew exactly how to say it already. It is the Lego building noise. POV, your friend fell down the stairs, and now you have to hold A to build them back together. Looks like a cat squinting. Yeah, Tibetan sand fox. Search marmot, and the photo with the sand fox cam looks so fake. The entire thing. Oh yeah. Hang on, I need to remind myself what a marmot looks like. They kind of look like groundhogs, right? Yeah. They're so funny. What a creature. Marmota. Marmot. Alright. Let's see. What a lad. After this doodle, the queue will be empty. And once again, friends, so I'll be taking requests up until that dono goal is done. So, like, if that dono goal is still around, like, by the end of stream, it's like, we will just continue to have it up. And even if we have, like, a different stream going on, you can still donate, and I will still doodle it on the spot. Like, I will halt whatever I'm doing, and I will still donate. But yes, minimum $5 will get you... will get me to doodle whatever you would like, and then the more that you donate, the higher quality your doodle will be. So, because Jay donated 60 freaking dollars, this one's gonna be high quality. Hi! Oh! Updates on the knock! Right, I was gonna go back and... Ugh! Sorry,
You donated 20 Canadian dollars. Hi. I love your art and would love to see Quietly from the enemy with Atelier in your style. D.
Absolutely, I'll draw Keyfree for you. Fun fact, I have not watched Witch Hat Atelier. The only thing that I know about Witch Hat Atelier is Keyfree. And he's the main reason why I want to read it. So, yes, I will absolutely draw Keyfree for you. Let's do that. And that's going to be fairly high quality as well. Alright. Jay wants Alphonse Mika. It's the same. Hell yeah. Hello, welcome in. Keyfree. Oh my god. Keyfree. Yes, thank you so much for the $20 dono. This means it'll be a higher quality for you. Of course, of course. I need to figure out how to draw this Arknights character. My favorite twink. Dude, he's so fine. Okay, I haven't been Well, peek behind the curtain for you. I haven't been into twinks in a really long time. Like, the last time I was into twinks, I wasn't really an adult woman yet. Kiefer's fine, dude. Like, I'm like, every time that I saw him, genuinely, like, I was like, I have to read this manga. I'm like, I have to read this manga. Zodiac's on Capricorn is a goat with a fishtails. Maybe you can use it for tattoo inspiration. See, I totally would. My problem is, like, then, like, the Zodiac girlies will know. But I'm a Gemini. So, like, I don't want to, like, make them misinterpret me, you know? I only watched 𝘥𝘪𝘮𝘰𝘪𝘯 through YouTube Shorts. I want to read it first before I watch it. Because I'm like, I've been reading to read that manga for a really long time. Because 𝘥𝘪𝘮𝘰𝘪𝘯 has a beautiful style. Every time that I see stuff for Witch Hat, it's like for the long, because I've been kind of seeing it around for a long time. And like, Witch Hat has this beautiful, like, English lining style. And it is like, Lions say I have a Capricorn rising. You know what's funny? I actually do have a Capricorn rising. I think it's Capricorn. If I remember correctly, it's, hang on, Zodiacs. Yeah. I think it is literally, it's either Capricorn or Sagittarius. It's one of those two. Let me, hang on, Zodiac chart calculator. Because I know a bunch of things. Hang on, hold on. I am a woman. My birthday is June 20th. Ugh. My time that I was born was actually 10:30 p.m. Alright, let's see. It's loading. Okay, yeah. I'm super Gemini, okay? I'm normal Gemini, and then I'm a Gemini Sun, Gemini Moon, Gemini Mercury, a Venus Taurus, a Mars Sagittarius, Jupiter Gemini, Saturn Gemini, Uranus Aquarius, Neptune Aquarius, Pluto Sagittarius, Lilith Aquarius, End Node Cancer. What's my rising? I'm very masculine, apparently. It's just, I don't know. These are my thingies. How do I find my rising? What's my rising? What do I need to look for rising? I don't know this stuff that well. Sorry, I'm looking at my birth chart stuff. You were born at 8:33 p.m. Sick. Everyone says that Kiefer is a Gojo copy. He actually predates Gojo, and I believe that 1000%. Ascendant is also rising? Capricorn. Okay, then yeah, I was right. My ascendant is Capricorn. My first ascendant is Capricorn. There we go. Yeah. I literally am a Capricorn. Cool. I'm so Gemini, and then I'm a Capricorn rising. And then I have very masculine energy, and I have a lot of air energy, and I'm mutable, apparently, whatever that means. You were born 10 minutes ago. You're the youngest person ever. I literally keep forgetting to every single thing that I'm like, I get distracted about talking about the ghost. Literally the only statement that I was gonna say was that I meant to go back into the stream and look for that noise, and I haven't done it yet. My family also said nobody knocked on my door, so I have no clue what it was. Like, that's all that it was. Jesse's airbender confirmed. Well, it makes sense because Gemini is an air sign, I believe. Bro missed everything. You're the youngest person ever. I guess Capricorn rising by accident. Yeah. I don't know anything about Zodiac stuff, but I find it like fun when people ask me and then they get excited about stuff, you know? Like, I don't know stuff much about it, but like, whatever makes y'all happy, you know? It's like my what is it? My mentor every once in a while would read my tarot. Taro? Help, not the food, my tarot. Makes no sense. The water bearer Aquarius is an air sign. Water is literally part of the sign. 1000%. Hello, Queenie. Welcome in. It's honestly helpful. Of course, most people only use it to be superficial with it. Yeah. Honestly, I kind of started believing in tarot a little more when, like, I was tarot read multiple times. That shit read my ass. I was like, I got fucking read like a book. I was like, what is happening? People getting excited and stuff is so good even if they don't get it. No, 1000%. I like seeing when people are excited about things. So I'm like, if it is something that makes you happy, it makes me happy, you know? I know my birthday is a cusp of Gemini and Cancers. Because that's it. I'm also a Gemini Cancer cusp because my birthday lands on the day right before it transitions into Cancer. So I am like, June 20th is a day before it turns into Cancer on June 21st. My glasses broke. I'm overdue to replace them. My brother's glasses broke recently. And that's because he got into a really bad accident with his penny board. And, like, his face, like, smashed into the concrete, so it was, like, his glasses, like, broke. His glasses broke, his tooth broke in half, so he got that remade. Like, he got it, like, reconstructed. He's fine now, but he's covered in a lot of, like, cuts and bruises and stuff. But he's alright, nothing was broken. The act of getting ready like a book terrifies me, especially... the act of getting read like a book terrifies me, especially when it's someone who didn't expect to read me. Real. You have to remember all this stuff existed for eons before capitalism watered it down. No, 1000%. There's a lot of, like cultural stuff within, like, different kinds of readings and things like that, which I think is very interesting. Yeah, he's okay. He's recovering well. His face, the swelling on his lip has gone down a lot, which is really nice. But yeah. Girlfriend bought me $80 worth of Steam games yesterday. I have no idea how to say thank you to her. You say thank you by giving her a very nice big long hug and saying thank you and then doubling it and giving it back to her. That's how I always do it. That's how I like to do it. If it does no harm with little effort and is healthy, why not indulge it? Real. Yes, every $5 dono gets you a doodle request, and the more that you donate, the higher quality the doodle will be. So this one's gonna be really nice and high quality, because this was a $60 dono, and then we've got Key Free queued up. And that one is also going to be fairly high quality. How do I draw this character? Okay. Can he still mog? He can. Maybe the knock was you sensing his face plant? No, that was like a week later. Suddenly locked in and rendered a pretty face the first time in years. Hell yeah. Every face that I render is pretty. Because I think every human is beautiful. Hashtag outwoked. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. Excited for D&D tonight. We're finishing a one-shot because DM's kind of... Kid got terrified from the 4th fireworks for level 3, possibly fighting a beholder. Oh! Good luck! RNGesus is watching. I haven't drawn in a long time, but art fight is getting me back into it. That's good! Next video is kind of about art fight, so... Despite me participating for a max of, like, 2 days. Many things to do. Many, many things. Art Fight is a month-long, what do you call it? A month-long event where artists will draw each other's characters and creatures and things like that in exchange for points for the teams that they can sign up for. So, like, the higher quality that you draw, the more points will be allotted to your team. Is usually how it goes. If we request a doodle, can be of an OC or just an existing okay? It can be of anything. I have limits, of course, but you can do whatever you would like. You can request literally anything. Genuinely, the only rules are, like, just keep it TOS. Because we're on YouTube. But I am willing to draw, like, anything. You could torture me. You could tell me, Jesse, I'm gonna donate $50, draw my car. And I will do it. I'll hate you, but I'll do it. I won't hate you. I'll be very thankful. I'll be seething a little, but I'll do it. I need to remember how to draw your herd soda. I don't think I've drawn it before. I need to get the reference. There we go. Oh yeah. Me didn't ask about this because I have this thing. When drawing, will I have a good rhythm going and then hit something I can't draw and like stumble and then I can't draw for the day? That's a mental thing. Like for me, if I get something that I can't draw and then like I have to slow down and like figure out how to draw it, I get happy. Because then I'm like, oh, something I don't know how to do. But I'm a little weird. Oh, bootleg. Thank you.
Bootleg Human donated $5 Canadian. Draw me a Gundam.
But it's $5, so... Gundam. Does the Gundam matter, bootleg? Thank you for the $5 dono. Does the Gundam matter? Someone asked for a parking lot full of cars. Well, listen, if they donate $5, it's gonna be like a little grid and a bunch of boxes. $5 Gundam is a wild request, dude. I'm excited. Gundam, true. Just make you draw Satsuma from my summer car. Who? I don't know who that is. My summer car. I want the shittiest Gundam you can muster. I can do! Can do! Dude, I loved Transformers when I was a kid. And I genuinely, like, I could not draw them properly. But I would try anyway. But, like, I did, in fact, suck at drawing cars and robots and stuff like that. So they all were, like, sucked ass. I'm gonna make this plush bigger. This is not a big enough plush. Actually need a second layer for this. You know what I realized the other stream? I actually have like a kind of nasty habit of making like shoulder widths, like making people have really broad shoulders. Like it doesn't matter the body type, like they end up having like really broad shoulders, and that's like a default that I tend to have, and I'm like, I need to break out of that because it's not good for silhouettes. What advice do you give for someone trying to get into D&D, like a complete beginner? Oh! Oh my god!
Brinso donated $50 Canadian. Can I get my 𝘥𝘪𝘴𝘰𝘪𝘯? I'll drop a ref in the Discord. You can pick whatever form you're most comfy wish see.
I can absolutely draw your OC Bramble. Bramble is such a good name. Thank you, though. Drop a ref in the Discord. Pick whatever form you're most comfy with. Alright, I'll gladly do that for you. Thank you, Brinzo, for the $50 dono. I appreciate you greatly. You're a wonderful human being. Thank you for popping in and thank you for the request. Bramble, yeah. And with that, we are almost 50% of the way. Thank you all so much for the requests and the donos, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And I hope you enjoy the doodles when I get to them. 'Cause there's a queue, but that's okay. I will hopefully get to them as soon as I can. Let me go back to this character so I can figure out how to draw this character. That's the thing with the Arknights. Arknights characters are very... Arknights and like this... Like the... What is it? Oh my god! What's the genre of game? The gacha sort of like sphere of like gaming. Their designs are... Ugh!
Beccasina donated 15 Canadian dollars. A little fluffy, one-eyed bee, got an ock critter similar to that and I think they'd be whimsical.
Brilliant. Beautiful. Fluffied one-eyed bee. Yes, I can absolutely do that. Thank you so much for the $15 dono. I appreciate you greatly. Thank you so much, Becca. Yes. One-eyed bee, huh? I can do that. That's not hard. I can do that. Bramble has one significantly easier form to draw, and I'm totally okay with that. So I'm good. So you're telling me I'm gonna pick the harder one then? So so I'm gonna pick the harder one then. Oh, I'm looking at this. I'm gonna pick the harder one then. Is what's gonna happen. You must understand when you tell me, oh, there's an easier one to draw. I'm automatically gonna pick the harder one. Like that's what I want. You definitely need to change the notification sound so you don't get scared. Nah. That's how it knows it. That's how it grabs my attention. That's how it works. But thank you so much for the donos. I appreciate you all. We are over 50% of the way now. The dono goal is mostly as like a cutoff. So it's like when that is filled up, I will no longer be taking requests. So think of it as like a queue in a way. And I'll be here until 6 p.m. So we have a while. I was gonna use another layer, but I'm like, I can just do this all in one. It's okay. I live for the thrill, truly. She's scared of people donating, not the sound. Real. It's gonna be a big plushie. Someone tell me why I don't have access to the Discord server. Did you read the rules? Did you click the button? Do I still teach? My videos are mostly just me. Are like teaching-esque, but no, I don't do like individual classes anymore. I don't have the energy for that. The link sends me to a page that gives me another link that I do not have access to. Oh, the link sends me to a page, giving me another link that I don't have access to. Interesting. That should not be happening. Weird. Anybody else not in the Discord where that happens to them too, or does it just take you to the Discord? I changed my mind. I can very easily work with this brush change. Excellent. She must be full of cortisol to work at 5,000,000%. Wink works for me. I don't know. Sorry, I'm bad with troubleshooting. I wouldn't know. Yeah, did you click the sheep emoji? Did you click the sheep emoji, as it says to do? Seems fine. I'm already in the Discord, so I don't know if it's just new people. I don't know. It should be okay. If any new people want to check and then if you feel free, if you don't want to join the Discord, feel free to like immediately leave. I think that's also cool. Or you can stay and be a part of a really cool and awesome and epic community. Really cool, awesome, iconic, epic community. Oh, shit, I did. There you go. Morning, Pulse. How are you doing? God, morning? Dude, it's 2 p.m. for you. No one wants to click the poor sheep. No, truly. Yeah, speaking of, join the Discord. There you go. Hello there. Love the art. Thank you. We're doing doodle requests today. Cool and whimsical and awesome community. I say as a chronic learner who forgets to talk. That's okay. Stayed up too late playing Final Fantasy? That sounds about right. Pulse Effects, everybody. Friend of the channel. One of fellow D&D players of mine. Not like my players. I'm not a DM, but plays in the same campaigns as me. Plays as Ritz in Lonnie's private... Oh!
Brinso donated $5 unrelated to requests, but have you seen Sheep Detectives? It's actually so cute and made me cry like 3 times.
Why did that play twice? Did that play twice for you guys? Why did that play twice? Thank you for the $5 dono. Yes, I have seen the Sheep Detectives. I watched it with Crow and my other friends. I watched it with Crow and Cryo and Ray. It was a really good time. I was really normal about it, and it almost made me cry. Yeah, why did that echo? That was so weird. This is the first time that echoed. Ugh. Weird. Oh well. Strange. Strange and strange and strange. Streamlabs being weird today. That's okay. Multiplied. Yeah, surely it multiplied. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. But thank you so much for the $5 donos. I appreciate you. And you can curse. Yes, you can curse in the new one. Join the herd. Multiplied mitosis or something. Joined the herd yesterday. I recognize your name. Yes, welcome in. I do remember seeing you pop in. Because I also saw you follow me on Artfight. But welcome in. Welcome to the herd. Am I on Wing Canvas as well? I was on Wing Canvas. At some point, yes. I no longer work there. Yes, I am in fact the same Jesse. I'm just solo now. Wouldn't be a proper stream without technical difficulties. So true. Yeah, now she's here. Now I'm here. Now I'm here. I'm doing my own thing. I can swear and shit. Hi! Got a job interview in an hour. Wish me luck. Oh my god, good luck? Congrats on landing a job interview. I'm sending you all the luck. I am sending you joy, and I am sending you confidence. I am manifesting this job for you. And while my luck may be really bad with TTRPGs, my luck is really fucking high when it comes to real life stuff. So this is me sending you my luck for real life things. We got the Jesse and the divorce! That's awesome. I love that. You learned how I learned how to draw horror? I am literally so glad that that was my impact on you. Yes, I send you my luck. That or Jesse got custody? No. No, I don't. Well... yeah, she got a good luck. She got good job luck. She falls into opportunities at every bend of the road, so that's some good luck. Dude, I genuinely have some of the craziest luck that I know. Like, in terms of, like... my fiance and I have actually talked about it. It's like, he has really good luck with TTRPGs. And, like, I have really good luck when it comes to life. Like, I kind of be, like... I weirdly kind of be winning in the ways that matter the most. Which is, like... I feel a little bad, but it's also, like... I don't know. I try to be thankful. You know what I mean? I try to be as thankful as I can for the opportunities that I am offered and that fall into my lap. Like, for instance, I'm being so dead-ass. The only reason that I have a tattoo apprenticeship is because the woman who is now apprenticing me, she met my father at his workplace because she needed... I had been looking for an apprenticeship for, like, years at this point because I couldn't really find anything. Like, I'd been passively looking. And she really wanted, like... And she was also, like... She needed camera equipment. My father's a photographer. And, like... They were just having idle chatter, and he's like, what do you need, like, tripod for? And she's like, oh, it's like, I'm a tattoo artist. And he's like, you don't happen to be looking for an apprentice, are you? And she's like, I am. And that's how I got an apprenticeship. I'm being so dead ass. Like, it is like, to put it in perspective as well, how I got my wing canvas job at the time as well was I was a co-op student, a cooperative education student, which is like a thing where it's like, oh, in Canada, like you can, one of your, or 2 of your high school credits can go towards like just working, like being part of the workforce when you're in 12th and 11th grade. And like you have to apply to the place though, right? So I applied to wing canvas, and there's no guarantees that you get a job, right, at the end of it. But midway through my apprenticeship, they offered me a job. They were like, hey, do you want to just stay here? Like, I mean, my first ever job that I got, I was sitting in my room, I was working on homework, I was 16. A friend of mine, a childhood friend that I made back in 3rd grade, texted me and said, hey, my mom is opening up a smoothie place, do you need a job? And I went in for the interview for formalities, but I got the job. Like, when I say that I have stupid luck, like my luck is stupid. Genuinely. My first ever webtoon that I made had 50,000 subscribers. My first ever webtoon that I made had 50,000 readers. First webtoon ever. I need you to know, this is my first proper YouTube channel without uploading a single video on the first day, and I had 800 subscribers. I need you to know that so when I say I'm sending you all my luck, I am sending you luck, I am sending you joy, I am sending you prosperity, I feel like it works. I feel like, bro, this isn't luck for the rest of us, dude. I don't know what it is. I am genuinely severely lucky. Is that a Hello Grayson reference? Yeah. It may have gotten 50,000 readers, but that doesn't, I don't mean that I've been there in a while. I actually don't know if it's still at 50. It could be less than that now, because I just haven't uploaded since 2021. So it's like the subscriber count could have gone down by like crazy by this point. I guess that's why I've always felt bad about like people asking me, it's like, how did you like get so successful? I'm just like, like it's a lot of luck. Like it's kind of a lot of luck. And I'm just like, I don't really know. It's just kind of happened, you know? I've got connections, and I've always been kind of social, and I've always been kind of confident, and that's just me. I'm sending you luck, but it's a threat. Yes, everybody, as where all my luck went, I'm sorry. Yeah. Everybody, I wish you luck, I wish you prosperity. This is me sending you luck, and sending you joy, and sending you hope and love in the coming days. The universe is on my side, no, Julie! I send you all luck, I send you all joy. And you're gonna sprinkling some of that luck to the rest of us. I just did! It's all for you. And you know what's even crazier? Sorry, this one's so minor, but it's still really funny to me. I am so severely unlucky when it comes to TTRPGs, right? I am a shit roller. Like a dog shit roller. Like Cricket, right? Cricket, so for those who don't know how HP works, you have 2 options. You can have pre-rolled HP, where it just gives you the average number, or you can roll your HP, which every class of character you get like a dice that you can roll for HP. So for Corn, you would roll a d12, and whatever that d12 was, you would add that onto your HP every time you level up. Cricket is a d8. So Cricket is level 6 right now. Leading up to level 6, I have not rolled... Who was that? Lumine Arknight Animations gifted 2 silver stars. Thank you, I appreciate that. Leading up to that, I have not rolled above like a 4. I thank you for another 2 stars. I have not rolled above a 4 for their HP. Like at max, I rolled like a 4. And then last time, like when they hit level 6, my fiance rolled for me, and I got a 7. Like, I roll like shit. I roll like dog shit, bro. However, there was a time when I went to a convention, right? I went to a convention with some of my friends, and there was a booth where there was a big bin of dice, right? And they were like, all right, if you roll, whatever you roll, if you buy 4 dice, we'll take, whatever you roll is how much you pay. And, like, depending on, like, what you roll, it's like if you buy 4 dice, the 4th one, whatever the highest number is, we take that off, right? So I was like, you know what? Let's do it, right? You know what I mean? Let's do it. So I bought 2 D10s, a D20, or 2 D12s, a D20, and a D10. All right. I rolled a 1, a 2, a 1, and an 18. And because it was the 4th one and the highest number, it was taken off. So I paid $4 for 4 dice. So in that weird way, I'm severely unlucky when it comes to rolling in TTRPGs, but I'm really lucky when it comes to life. So it balanced out. So I paid $4. 2 of them were liquid cores, 1 of them was metal. I need you to know that as well. Or no, 2 of them were metal. 2 of them were metal, 2 of them were liquid cores. I need you to know that. You need to know that. Okay? At that point, get other folks to roll dice for you. They do sometimes. They're like, Jess, do you want me to roll for you? I'm like, yes, please. And then it's fine. Genuinely. Sketch's luck with dice rolls in the Pokemon quizzes are insane. Unbelievable levels of accuracy. No, I'm being, like, it's the exact same with dice. Like, at one point with Pierce, right, when we were still playing Corn's campaign, Pierce got Elven accuracy, which means that he can reroll 3 times. And our DM knew that. Kay knew that, as essentially Crow was essentially going to crit me at almost every turn. And that was, and it was true. How have the new dice rolled for you? The first thing I rolled was a 2. Second thing I rolled was a 1. Third thing I rolled was a 1. I think they rolled a 16 once. But, like, I've kind of been rolling a lot of digital dice lately because they haven't been treating me as horribly as physical dice have. But I love my dice! I love my physical dice so much, but, like, they treat me so horribly. You need to get yourself a dice tower to see if it's you. Truly, right? They really do. You need to test that out. Those were new dice, I didn't touch them. But I did. You know who did touch them? Me. Like, my friends, for my birthday, one of the things they got me is they got me a dice timeout chair. It comes with a little dunce cap. Like, it sits on the side, and you put your dice on there, and you put a little dunce cap on them when they're being mean. So, like, I feel like all of my dice are going to take turns being in there. Genuinely. So genuinely and so real and so true. And he's not $5. And I paid $4. And I paid $4. I genuinely paid $4. I'm being so dead ass. Have I heard of 𝘧𝘰𝘭𝘭𝘰𝘳𝘥? Made an animated D&D video about dice conspiracy and called it Poltergeist? No! Send it to me, I'll watch it later. Alright! Random subject change for the people in chat who have plushies, which if you don't, you're lame. I'm kidding, you're not lame. But if you do have plushies, who's your favorite one? Who's your favorite plushie? For me, my favorite plushie is... I have a tattoo of her. She's a plush elephant that I've had since I was 2. And it was a gift from my aunt, and her name is Toothbrush because she's named after the elephant from Zaboomafoo. Why must you make me choose? I have a severe amount of plushies, which, if you stick around for Saturday, you'll see them. The pink one. Now, you're gonna have to be more specific. Your wolf, hell yeah. Victor, my childhood polar bear? I love that. Victor. Your fish orange named Greg. Incredible. You have a plush of the optical illusion of a duck rabbit. From one angle it looks like a rabbit, the other angle looks like a duck. That's really fucking sick! What the hell? I have plushed a wolf named Jed, another wolf. Druid bear that my wife made with crochet. Aww. You have a Charcadet plushie? Hell yeah. Very squishy Clodsire named Pepperjack. Incredible. Got him at a zoo and wolves became my favorite animal. That's really sweet. As a kid, I used to be obsessed with the tiger plush I own. It's actually older than me. My elephant plush is a little older than me as well. Just because she's kind of like a vintage. You can look her up too, and she's a vintage toy from Toys R Us that you can't get anymore. I hugged it so much I lost its stripes. Oh. My elephant plush, she's actually really high quality still. Like, she's over 20 years old, but she's now, like, she has not lost anything. She's never been ripped, never lost any stuffing. She's very, very well kept. She's lost a little bit of her coloring by the nature of fading and whatnot, but she is still perfectly fine overall. Brother has terrible luck in TTRPGs too. Even rolled a 3d6, nail came up once. Oh, me! No, that's fine. Charcadet's sitting near me right now. They're watching. Hell yeah, my pink Urchin is sitting near me, so... Pink giraffe-esque creature who I called Teddy. I didn't really care about names and focused on our relationship, which is parental. Hell yeah. Got a big chunky kitsune plush from one of my high school professors that named Rufus. Incredible. Precious clown plush. Precious clown plush from the 70s. Hell yeah. Old plushes are so good. I have been genuinely wanting more because of like my recent like sheep bias. I have been wanting more like sheep and goat plushies. For my birthday, my fiance got me like a sheep plush. He got me a sheep and he got me a goat Build-A-Bear. And like the sheep, I've just named Sheepy because it's just the vibe that I was feeling. I'm like, I didn't really feel like any other name fit, and I was like, I was cool just naming them Sheepy. And then like my goat is named Bug, and the goat has a heartbeat, like a genuine actual heartbeat. And smells like Jolly Ranchers. Genuinely. Because you can get little scent packets for them. I know a plush to get you for Christmas. I very much love sheep right now. I'm weirdly specific about what sheep plush I like, though. Like, I knew that Crow was getting me a sheep plush because he double-checked and made sure that I actually liked the sheep that I was getting. So I'm weirdly specific about them. Bug is alive. Cutest ghost from Douglas. Absolutely recommend them. Hang on, let's take a look at that. Douglas. Gosh. I'm looking at this. Shut the fuck up. Oh, the lambs! Oh, you've done a terrible thing. High standards in sheep. You've done an awful thing to me today. Hang on, I'm moving this over. Holy hell. Jesus fucking Christ. Look at this fucker! Oh no! Oh no, and this price. No! Oh. I figured that this. I see this lamb is on the wait list, but I like this one more. You've done a horrible thing to me today. Thank you. Oh. Oh, I love the goats. Oh. Oh, and they're large. They're not like You're 15 inch. 15 inch. Oh, this one's $30, but that's okay. Oh. How big is this one? 8 inches? That's fine. Oh. Holy shit. I need to get off of this page. I need to not look at this anymore. I say as I keep the page up and I leave it there. Oh no, bruh. Oh no. I can't. I literally can't. I literally can't. I literally can't. No, I'm saving it in my personal Discord. I'm saving the link. Oh. Oh no. You have their Highland cow? They have cows too? They have cows too? You've done a horrible thing to me today. No, shut the fuck up, AI. Oh my god. Oh, they have them in pink! Yo. I can't... Some of them have flowers! You've done a horrible thing to me today. I'm pulling this back over. Guys! Oh. Shut the fuck up, bro. Oh. I love this yak. Oh my god. Wait. Blood! Oh my god. Yo, beard. Oh man. Oh, dude. I think we found her weakness. Look at me! Look at my avatar! What do you think my weakness is, bro? Oh. Is the cam stream just gonna be these guys now? Nah, I don't got money right now. It's okay. But one day. Just USD or CAD? That's actually a really good question. I have no clue. I'm hoping for CAD, but that's probably not gonna be the case. I've done my duty. Thank you, and I hate you. Entire life should be filled with goblins with crippling cuteness aggression. Dude, and here's the thing, my cuteness aggression is only to things that aren't real. You know what I mean? Like plushes and shit like that. I'm very, like, I don't have cuteness aggression when it comes to actual people. But it's like, when I see, like, a little critter, or, like, I see a cute plush, I'm like, look at this fucking bastard. I hate them so much. I'll kill them and rip them to shreds. Like, that's great. Because my fiance's a biter. I'm not a biter. Right? He'll donate me the goal and an extra $50 she can buy a plush. No, don't fuel my addiction. You guys will see my genuine, like, plush empire behind me when we have the on-cam stream this Saturday, which, by the way, if you pop by on Saturday, we'll be doing critique streams. So, you have one more day left to submit. You'll have, what is it? You have one day left to submit. For the critique stream, if you would like a chance for your artwork to be critiqued live. I will be doing it on camera, so you'll see my face. Because this stream has been long overdue, owed to you guys, because you guys helped pay for my scoliosis treatment, so thank you very much for that. So this stream is a thank you, because people had been wanting a critique stream, so I will gladly oblige on that front. One more day. Are we gonna get a plus funding stream one day? Maybe. I've wanted a Venipede or Scolipede plush for a long time. My Venipede sits on my desk. I have two Scolipedes. One of them is on my other desk, and one of them comes with me to the tattoo studio every week. Because she has a window, her name is Snare. She has a window on my backpack where she lives, and she has a little hood that is in the shape of, cinema roll. I love Scolipede. The Venipede line is my favorite bug type line. To which, my favorite Pokemon type is bug types. Which artwork do I submit? You can submit whatever you'd like. You're living my dream. What is this? What is this bag on the side? I can't figure out how that's drawn. I'm gonna leave it out, because I can't figure out how that works. You got a secondhand Clodsire plush in the way? I'm so happy. Oh my god. We love the Claude! Sir Claude. Good aggression works on basically everyone I know. They're all like staring at me and concerned, like vibrating, staring at whatever I want. Whatever I find cute, I generally just want to squish it. Real. Yeah, I don't really get cuteness aggression unless it's like fake. And which then it's less like cuteness aggression, it's more like cuteness bullying. Like, I'm not like aggressive. I just get like kind of mean. Like, I look at this thing that I find really cute and I'm like, oh, you stupid fucking fat chud. Look at you, useless. I love you. No thoughts behind that brain. The Claude. Oh, go to the dentist. Good luck. Do you guys actually want to know something crazy? I find the dentist relaxing. Like, I know a lot of people, my father hates the dentist. My brother also dislikes the dentist. I find the dentist kind of relaxing. I get cuteness sadness. I've immediately started crying because the flesh was so fluffy. Real and true. I do not know what pronouns you identify with, but as a woman, real and true. Nervous at the dentist? That's really common, though. Like, most people are, like, nervous, or, like, they just don't really like the dentist. I find the dentist kind of calming. I'm like, I go in there, and they just, you know, clean my teeth or whatever. Like, I don't love the feeling of the metal tools, but I'm, like, I'm not, like, angry about it, you know? Played Stardew Valley all night? Oh dear. I haven't played Stardew Valley in a really long time, and that's because, like, my fiancé and I made a pact that's, like, we would not play Stardew Valley unless both of us were playing. But then the file that we had together, like, our farm that we had together, got corrupted, and we haven't played it since. So I haven't played in a really long time, and I want to start a new farm with him, but he doesn't really want to play. Makes me sad. Like, I want to play Stardew Valley again. Had braces, I got used to people moving my mouth. Now I best breathe through it. I find it relaxing now. Ah. I had braces back when I was younger as well. I got them removed at the beginning of high school because I got my braces in 7th grade. Force him to play Ariel Sam. Maybe play with me or I'll cry. He's probably recording right now. Your old dentist was low-key hot. LOL. It's been such a friend game for me, and I barely play it. Excited for a game coming out Steam tomorrow. Your cat running a post office. It could be co-op too. Fun! There's a game that I've actually been waiting for a really long time. Because whenever you play, like, cyberpunk-y games, whenever there's, like, cyberpunk, it's usually a dystopia. Right? It's usually like, oh, it's like this dystopia and like everything kind of sucks and we gotta fight the man. And it's like, you know, fair enough, right? Cyberpunks are usually very like dystopian like that. There's a game that I've been wanting, but frankly, I love the like cyberpunk city aesthetic. And I'm like, I want it as more of like an aesthetic thing, right? I'm like, I understand the dystopian factor of it, and that's very common, and it's like a very commonly used trope, but I am like, I want more like just kind of like less like dystopia commentary on life, kind of like commentary on capitalism cyberpunk work, right? So there's this game that's been like coming out for years because it's like a solo dev and they've been kind of making it on their own. It's an entirely voxel, I believe it's part voxel, part something else, Blender, I believe, game. It's called 𝘫𝑰𝑙. Hi, Frey! Atrocity in chat, everybody. Everybody say hello to Frey. Friend of the channel, player of Atros and of Vesper. Vesper from Cricket's campaign, Atros from Corns. It's called 𝘫𝑰𝑙, and 𝘫𝑰𝑙 is a, it's a life sim. Like, it's a cozy life sim that takes place in a cyberpunk city. Like, it's, like, you like, build your apartment, and you, like, work a job, and you, like, take care of pets, and, like, but it takes place in a cyberpunk futuristic city. And I'm like, I've been wanting this game for so long, and it's finally gonna come out in, like, November. And I'm just like, oh, Finally! Nivalis. 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 It's like a slice of life, like, life sim game. But it's cyberpunky. And I'm so excited. Like, I'm like, oh my god. Is it multi? I don't think so. I think it's just single player, but I could be wrong. Last I checked, it was single. Not to be confused with the pangolin people in Starlost. True. Yeah, very excited. And I want to play that game really badly. Nivalis Nights? I'm not sure. I remember it just being called Nivalis. Yeah, it's like the premise is it's like it's a cyberpunk city and you're kind of just living your life. Oh dear. Well, there goes my sewing needles. Cyberpunk seems to fit, yeah. I'm not much of a multiplayer game person regardless, so I'm like single player, I'm like hell yeah. Like I prefer playing games on my own, or like if I play multiplayer games, it's with a very select group of people. You know, you sew? I sew a lot, yeah. I grew up sewing. I used to sew my own clothes. Well, like, I sew my own clothes sometimes. It's been a while. I like to alter my clothes. I like to embroider. I embroider a lot of floral stuff for gifts. But yeah. I love sewing. I've been sewing for a long time. Yeah, no, I've played Cloudpunk. Cloudpunk was alright. I didn't actually finish Cloudpunk. I liked the premise. I thought that the gameplay loop was a little bit repetitive. I didn't love the writing. That was the thing. I didn't love the writing. Not in the way where it's like, oh, I didn't like the message. I thought that the message was really good. It was just very, like... How do I describe it? The writing wasn't very sophisticated, which just sounds really snobby, but that's sort of what it was like in my brain. Have a good one. I'll see if I can get my glasses fixed. Oh, good luck. But yeah. Yeah, Cloudpunk was fun as well. I liked how it controlled. I thought that the game visually was really beautiful. I just thought the story was kind of just whatever to me. And it's like, usually for me, I'm like, the thing that keeps me going in games is the story. So if the story is like meh, then I don't usually want to keep playing it. Like the story and the characters. Sophisticated top hat and monocle appears. I don't know how to describe it. It's like it was a little surface level, like in the way where it was like the message that it was trying to say wasn't very challenging. It wasn't very, like, it was saying the right things, but in like a way that wasn't very interesting to me. But like, I don't know. That is in fact me being a snob, but it's alright. I did really like it regardless. I'm just like I liked what I did play of it. It's just that one aspect that I thought I was just kind of like, eh, about. Alright, we're almost done with this one. Just adding a little bit of detailing here and there. You could quickly see where it was going, maybe. Yeah, it was a little predictable. It was like... It was a little in your face with certain topics, but not in a way where it was written, like, to be uncomfortable. It was like the characters were a little cartoony. The voice acting was also kind of whatever. Do you know who the best voice actor was? Ironically, the best voice actor was, the robotic dog. Also the best character. Like, the main character, she uploaded, because, like, she had a pet dog, like a robot dog, and she uploaded his memory onto her car. So, like, the dog was, like, your virtual assistant. It kind of ruled. Finish your second attack? Hell yeah. It's kind of cheating at the dog. No, truly, right? But it's like, that's genuinely how I was feeling. I don't even remember the dog's name. And it wasn't just barking, like, the dog, like, spoke. Like, it spoke, like, full English. It was just, like, it was, in fact, the best character. Could you pet the dog? No, but you could praise him. Because the dog was your car. It's like he no longer had the robot dog body. Like, the main character had to, like, sell his body for, like, parts and scrap. So, like, her family could, like, have money. But she kept his memory so that she could, like, upload him later. Working on a third attack? Have fun. Good luck. Praise the dog. 40k like. There we go. Hello. You got a really pretty attack on Fizz today? Hell yeah, send it to me. Do you need to use Twitch to do doodle requests? No, if you just click the link and the pinned comment, that's the tip donation. So it's minimum $5, and you can request a doodle. There you go, Jay. That's for you. And that's a $60 doodle. For those who wanted to see how the quality ramps up. Yeah. So, it's a tip jar. Alright, next one is 𝘰𝘪𝘮. Now, I've never drawn 𝘰𝘪𝘮, so you're gonna have to bear with me. 𝘰𝘪𝘮. How do I draw this twink? I can see him in my mind's eye. I can see him in my brain. I just don't know how I draw him. I can vary these. You know, because 𝘰𝘪𝘮, the first time that I saw 𝘰𝘪𝘮, he reminded me of my of Cricket's father. I was like, oh, this is like white-haired Kingsley. Which is so funny to me. This was like $15. Okay. Yeah. Alright, let's take a look. Oh, pretty! Hell yeah. Yeah, I see. Very nice. That is really pretty. I want to do a profile of him. Lots of people draw him from the front. Dude, he's so fine. Hang on. I don't know anything about him. He's so fine. What is this? Sorry, I'm looking at references. I'm gonna there's like a TikTok link. All it says is just he's so peggable. Like, bitch. I'm not really on the art fight side of the art communities, so you're my introduction to it, and it seems pretty cool. I'm sorry that I'm your introduction as somebody who doesn't really participate in it. It's totally normal about Kiefer. I know nothing about him, he's just really fine. Pretty sure most people go crazy for his voice. Oh, I gotta hear it. I'll hear it. I'm a big voice person, I will judge. They're not wrong, okay? I'll take your word for it. I love profiles. I'm like, I love being able to do a profile. Oh, he's British? Okay. See, I like a British accent. I don't love a British accent, so we gotta hear it all. A lot of the characters in the anime have good accents in the English dubbed, very textured. I've heard the... I don't remember his name. I can never remember his name. I know it starts with an O. The one that everybody ships with Kiefer. I've heard his voice. That's a nice voice. The northern accent. Northern British accent. Woo! That's good. Characters in anime don't have a boring American accent in English dubs. Yeah! 𝘥𝘪𝘴𝘰𝘪𝘯, yeah. He's got a nice voice. That northern British, so nice. Reminds you of Terra's? Okay. How the fuck do these glasses work? Sorry. I'm like, what is this? What are these forms? Is it just... He follows the form of his nose? That's so cool. Yeah, because it just wraps it. That's cool. Alright. That's a cool design. See, 𝘥𝘪𝘴𝘰𝘪𝘯 has a Yorkshire accent. A Yorkshire! I think we should pause drawing and let you have a listen and rank voices. No. We're not doing that. I'm too judgy. Look at this dude. Fuck yes. And you know what? I love having an excuse to draw this guy. Fucked up proportioning a lot. We want the judginess now! I'm mean! I'm kind of mean about it. The great accents, can't tell what the fuck they're saying half the time though. Oh! We're here for it. No, I don't like being mean. I am mean and aggressive and I don't like it. Look at bro, dude. He's genuinely, like, the hair pattern is so similar to Kingsley. Like, I'm like, while I'm drawing it, I'm like, this feels familiar to draw. Ugh. Kingsley is more exaggerated, but it's like, that's just because Kingsley is so severely within my style. It's not me just being truthful. No! It's mean! You might not be mean for those, they're really good. No, that's fair. Like, I know the witch hat voices are pretty good. But no, I'm mean to, like, because I feel like it feels mean. I know that it's just it's such a me thing. Like, I am the type of person, because I'm a huge voice person, to the point where it's like, if I don't like how you sound, I kind of don't want to listen to you. Like, ever. Like, there are certain points where it's like, I will actively feel more resentment towards you if I don't like how you sound. For no reason other than that. And it's just like, I feel mean about it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, some people just have, like, really shit voices, and I'm just like, I don't want to listen to you. Ever. The same thing goes for singing. I'm like, I don't like certain vocal types, and they kind of bother me, and I can't enjoy the music, and just listening to them, and it makes me feel aggressive. Like, I feel bad about it, because I'm like, I understand that it has so much technical skill behind, like, theatrical musical voices. I can't stand them. Like, I am like, I will listen to musical music within the range of listening to musicals, but then it's like, I can't listen to it outside, because I'm just like, I don't like how I don't really enjoy the vocal type. And, like, that's a me thing, right? I'm like, I recognize this guy as somebody who also sings. I'm Filipino, I have to sing. Like, I recognize the skill and, like, the necessary, like, energy and, like, training that you need to be a theatrical vocalist and that kind of thing. I cannot stand the over-enunciation. I'm like, I don't like it. I'm like, the projection kind of bothers me too in a certain way. I'm just like, I can't do it. This is why Jesse doesn't like me. What do you mean? Voices are something I get really attached to. You ever listen to Hamilton? No. I haven't listened to the full thing, but the few snippets that I've listened to of some songs, I'm just like, it's fine. Because people ask me that too. They're like, oh, it's like, how do you feel? But it's like, oh, but like Hamilton's so good. I'm like, I've listened to a couple songs and I've just kind of been like, whatever about them. Like, I don't love them. I don't hate them. They're just whatever. There you go, key-free. Whippy! I bet you hate Lin-Manuel Miranda's voice. I don't love it. I don't love it. I'll say that. I don't hate him. As a human being, he's fine. Nothing is for everyone. Yeah, I know. I feel bad. I feel bad because there's literally nothing that, like, is like, oh, it's like, I don't like this thing because I'm just like, I just don't. And I always feel bad about that. Like, I know I shouldn't. Like, people are allowed to like whatever they want. But I'm like, I just feel bad. Alright, Gundam. $5 Gundam. But yes, I hope you enjoy your key free. I believe that was Becca. Our white boy has arrived. Personal opinions are chill. Yeah, I know. And I'm like, I like, realistically, I'm like, I understand that having a personal opinion and being okay with that kind of thing, it's like, personal opinion is completely valid and everyone's allowed to have personal opinions. Like, logically, I understand that. I still feel bad. Imagine going to someone, it's not you, it's just your voice. That has been a thing before, though. My fiance has a beautiful voice. It's deep, it's gravelly when in the morning, it's like, it's smooth, he can change it a lot, he's got a nice vocal range. It's wonderful. He's amazing to listen to. I love Jorge's voice from Epic. He does have a nice singing voice. It is very theatrical, so again, not like my preferred voice. I really love whoever did Calypso is who I think is my favorite vocal type, because she doesn't sound very musically to me. Like, she sounds a little more, like, her vocal type is very poppy. And I'm like, I prefer that. So it's like listening to her sing, I was like, oh, that's really nice. Someone from Markiplier. LOL. Oh, was it Yuya? Okay. You're the B guy, not Kiefer. Okay, excellent. Yuya, I hope you like your white boy. So what I'm hearing is he should do voice acting. He does do voice acting a little bit. He's one of my DMs. And he's my fiance. Barbara Wangui. Wangui is Calypso, yeah. She has a really beautiful voice. I was like, when I heard her sing, I was like, huh. Go, white boy, go! To be fair, I absolutely wouldn't be able to date someone if their voice is bad. Yeah, I know. Decided to marry the man for his voice? No, but it certainly helps. Hey, have you ever seen that clip? I don't know what movie it is, but it's with Marilyn Monroe. Where she's like, a man being rich is like a girl being pretty. It's like, I won't marry him, like, you wouldn't marry a girl just because she's pretty, but my god, doesn't it help? You know? Alright, the shittiest Gundam I can muster, huh? I don't know which Gundam this is. I never watched Gundam, but $5 Gundam. Let's do it. Alright, so he's got like kind of like a diamond thing going on here. Holy shit, bro. There's so much going on. And there's more thingies. He's got big brow. Big brow. And then he, she, I don't know. I don't know the pronoun. I don't know Gundam pronouns. And then big chin. I know one of them is called Unicorn, I think. I think. 10-second hardest challenge. Soapbox car Gundam. Gundam Wing? I don't know, man. I don't know the names. I've never seen Gundam before. Should all live by the line. And then pronouns are nuts and bolts. I kind of want to make it a chibi just because I think it'd be funny. Like 40 show. 40? That's a lot of shows. Yeah, let's put this on another layer. Pronouns are vroom vroom. Do Gundams turn into cars? Are they like Transformers? You got this guy going on here. Big window, nipples, honk honk, and no Transformers? Okay. Chibi Gundams are called SD. Ah. See, I'm believing you because I wouldn't know. I got big arm thing here. Oh yeah. He's kind of got the Optimus Prime arms. Bam. And then big forward crotch. Kind of crazy. Leg. Knee. Isn't there a Gundam bigger than the known universe? I have no clue. Zero clue. I don't be knowing Gundam like that. And he's got big steppers. Underground methods. Oh yeah. Gundam! That's what we call a straight ahead doodle. Oh, is that Gurren Lagann? Another thing I haven't seen. He looks perfect. Wonderful. I kind of want to... Hang on. I kind of want to make him sillier. Hang on. If we just, like... Oh! Boom! Gundam! I just... Oh yeah! There we go! Just make him a little more chibi. I can fit him here. Yeah. Cool. Cool and awesome and epic. Boom! Gundam. I'm actually gonna... Let's do this. If I take these guys... I don't like how... Well, no. I still got a couple more. Time to make it a custom kit! He's sitting so menacingly. Alright. Hang on, I'll be right back. I gotta go pee. I will be back in a moment. Y'all hear me? No, not liking. Crow just wanted Tikon drawn with hyena things. We just hyena features. Takando got a lichen for him, actually. Hello. Audible, wonderful. Did I take my vitamin D3 pill today? I don't remember. No, we can't hear you? Okay, great. I don't think I did. I know he doesn't yet. I thought it was foreshadowing. No, no. Carter just really likes hyenas. Okay, what's next after the Gundam? It was... 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯. 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯's 𝘧𝘰𝘭𝑭𝘰𝘪𝘡. Let's do that. And just as a note as well, after the Bramble OC, after her character Bramble, the queue will be empty. So, again, it's minimum $5, and you can dono $5 and you get a silly doodle. The more you dono, though, the higher quality the doodle will be. This is like $50, so I'm gonna make this one good. Did you drop your B? Not yet, because 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯 was before you. After 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯, it'll be you. Yeah. Let's see. It's 2 sets of arms. Will I draw the entire B movie? You know, I actually genuinely don't remember what the fuck goes on in the B movie. Like, I very vaguely remember, but I don't totally remember. Hello. For $5, will I draw the entire B movie? I can try. Got confuzzled? That's alright. Art fight, you present your OC, people make art of it, and you make art of them. Yeah. Essentially. Well, why is my chat not loading? There's Jazz, I think, yeah. Yeah, I'll literally draw anything as long as it's TOS. B-movie's a fever dream, especially if you know what bees are like IRL. Bees are so lovely and sweet. And they do nothing but help us. I am pro bees. Bees will never see humanity, indeed. You're trying to work on art fight? Real. Good luck. This is why I only did art fight for one day. So I'm like, I don't got that kind of... I have other things to do, and like, I also just... I don't know, I find I can't get too interested in art fight. Like, my art fight is open to anyone, but I'm just like, at a certain point I am like, I'm not... I kind of stopped participating. Yeah, bees don't give a fuck. I did my 6th attack earlier. Now I'm like, I must snooze. I did 11 attacks and I called it. I attacked all my friends and I was like, good enough. Did that one cricket, now hibernation again. I want to do 1 or 2 more at least though. Yeah! Your cricket attack is so fucking good. I'm just like, man, all I did was a doodle. I prefer artificial sweeteners made by man, the only sane person in the film. What's the part of the creating process that you have to drag yourself to do? Flats. I don't really love coloring flats in. So they're just boring to me. But otherwise, like, nothing else. Ooh, I may have to dip at a certain point. Like, not from the stream entirely, but I have needles on the way. Really happy you like it. Yeah! 11 is crazy. They were just clean sketches. Like, they weren't like anything like super crazy. With a little bit of color. You've done a lot of stuff for me, so don't feel bad. It's the least I can do now! I still feel bad. I'm not done art fight because it's still a mystery to me. I'll wait for next year. Frankly, this is like my second art fight ever. In terms of art fight, I have participated for a total of like 3 days. Yeah, 165. We are just over halfway. To which, again, the goal is like, so for those who are wondering where the money's going, it is like for bills and expenses and things that I need to pay for my tattooing and like art things and that sort of deal. Bills and expenses and that kind of thing. Things to help me out. Because again, I haven't really had a paycheck since like April, so it has been just kind of me working off of as much as I can. But yeah. 27 plus mass attack, but I haven't really done anything else the entire week, and that's completely fair, and that's also completely fine. It's a lot of art. I need to really enter to do 2D for the next art fight. 3D might be too long. Some people do 3D art. Like, that's completely okay. Some people animate. I've gotten an animation. It's fucking crazy. I've gotten 2 animations. Yoshiki came in, you're wearing it? Hell yeah. What are the teams for art fight this year? Tragedy, comedy, and mystery. There's 3 this year. It's the first time. Yeah, 3. 3. Yeah, the plot twist of 3 teams went crazy. I never watched the announcements or anything, so like when I heard there was 3, I was like, oh, that's crazy. So other people had to tell me. I'd actually cry if I got an animation. That's crazy, dude. It was really cool. Did a few animations last year for art fight. Hell yeah. I'm not an animator, so couldn't imagine. I can animate to, like... I can animate the most basic things. As I was taught them. But, like, that's about it. Three slowed in reframe. Thank you, Brinzo. I've barely started! Be patient! It's not done! But I appreciate that you like it already. Like, don't worry, we'll get better. Those eyes were fun to draw, though. Hollow Knight horns. Fun fact, yes, I have played Hollow Knight, but I couldn't get past the first Hornet fight because I'm just so bad at the game. Honestly, Sam, I managed it after a billion tries. And that's the thing with me, is, like, I kind of refuse. Like, if it is too hard, I just won't do it. Like, I'm the kind of person, like, I have never played Bloodborne, and I don't plan on it. Because, like, Bloodborne, any of, like, the Soulsborne kind of games, I don't plan on playing them because I know that they're super, super difficult, and I will not have a fun time with it. Like, games that are way too challenging and are meant to be severely challenging, I do not have fun with ever. So I am like, I choose just not to play them. Yeah, no, for sure. I'm like, they're just not fun for me. Like, I do not want to be there for hours and hours and hours doing the same thing over and over. A, I'm gonna get bored. B, I'm just gonna get madder. And I'm like, I don't find that fun. I don't like being angry. My wife just throws a controller at me when she can't beat a boss. Yeah, and exactly. I'm like, I don't like feeling that kind of anger. I am like, if I am angry at a game, like, it makes me feel stupid. I'm like, I don't want to feel angry at games. It's also why I just don't play online competitive games. I'm like, why am I choosing to feel anger at these pixels? I'm really good at being really bad at Hollow Knight and Silksong. Played Silksong before Hollow Knight. I just watched my friends play it. I got way too tired of backtracking in Hollow Knight. Fair enough. Oh, I just realized. Real for the online game, yeah. Remember Legends Arceus? I always had to give my brother the controller for the bosses. Really? Oh, you know what, actually? Yeah. Legends Arceus, that... No spoilers. The one boss, if you know, then you know. I cannot believe that I beat it first try. Frankly, I cannot believe I did that. I'm like, I'm still like, whoa, how did I beat it first try? Because I know a lot of people didn't. Recently started replaying all the Kingdom Hearts games. I realized I can just play them on beginner mode and just enjoy the story. Unsteady of struggling with bosses in it has been freeing. Crow started playing Kingdom Hearts, but like he hasn't played in a little bit. Because he's been wanting to play it, but like he started playing and I don't know how he feels about it. Beating Riku on the beach is hard at the beginning. Yeah, I remember watching him struggle for that for ages. And he just never beat him. And I've still never played a Kingdom Hearts game, and frankly, I want to keep it that way because I think that the meme of me knowing nothing about Kingdom Hearts is much funnier than me actually knowing about Kingdom Hearts. I'm like, the one that, like, I never got into Kingdom Hearts. The thing that I was stupid into was Smash Bros. Brawl. I was so into Brawl. Like, I have so many of those cutscenes still memorized to this day, you know? Most people know nothing about Kingdom Hearts, including the people who play Kingdom Hearts. Fair. I love Smash Bros. Brawl, dude. Subspace Emissary, holy crap, dude. What an amazing, like, so fun, so ridiculous. Like, it's so random for no reason. Like, it's so much. That game is so much. It's so gritty for no reason. Like, it's so gritty because it came out in 2010, right? Like, I was when all of, like, the games were kind of, like, gritty and, like, had this interest, like, this weird realism to them. And, like, I don't know, there's just something really fun about it. You know what I mean? I love Smash Bros. Brawl. Have a good one. Yeah, I like knowing nothing about Kingdom Hearts, personally. Brain, so is this like a TTRPG character, or is this just like a character of yours? Still waiting for the 4th game? They're still coming out with games? Kingdom Hearts? Just promise not to laugh. I will not laugh. Is this a, wait, hang on, I'm gonna guess. Is it an insert character for the Tinkerbell series? Or for that one movie? Oh my god. They just announced the 4th game last Nintendo Direct. Did they really? I actually didn't watch the last Nintendo Direct. That's so funny. Is this an insert for, what's that one movie that had like a bunch of fairies and like the evil king was like this fairy made of like sticks, almost. Not Epic, but the other one. What, is it Epic? I think that actually is the movie. Epic. Strange Magic? Is that Strange Magic that I'm thinking of? Yeah! Yeah, Strange Magic. Is this an insert from Strange Magic? Those are my 2 guesses. It's either an insert for a Tinkerbell thing or an insert for Strange Magic. I remember it clearly because me and my friends Joe predicted Kingdom Hearts 4 and the Zelda remake. I was thinking of it when you said Tinkerbell. Yeah. But those are my 2 guesses. Okay, now you can tell me. I promise I won't laugh. Because I need to know. I do know Fairly Odd Parents. Oh, I was so off. Continue. Someone on Tumblr made a really cool concept and got me hooked. Oh, well, that's nothing. Listen, I remember I made an entire OC off of like a really shitty meme once. Twice! I did it twice! I did it twice where I made characters off of shitty memes. And they became very serious characters. You wanna know who one of those motherfuckers are? It's Korn, dude. That's literally completely fine. I haven't seen Strange Magic in so long. I don't think I've actually seen that movie. I know of it, but I don't think I've actually seen it. I have vague memories of it playing in a barbershop. Yeah, I'll sell your soul for one corn chip. That's what Korn is based off of. It's really just based on like the concept of Fae in general, more so the original TV shows, just sort of how it started. Yeah, and that's completely fine. Listen, we get inspiration from everywhere, dude. Yeah, I would not laugh at you for that. Inspiration comes from all corners at any point. The new series is really cute though with Hazel. I have no clue. I have no clue about. I didn't watch Fairly Odd Parents growing up. It's not one of the shows I ended up watching. The irony of that is Korn is the type who would literally sell his own soul before he sold his friends. It's true. 10,000%. Yeah. Yeah, Korn would not let any harm come to his friends before, like, if he could help it. And Korn would not sell your soul for one corn chip. He would not sell your soul. But if he thought you deserved it, then he would send you to meet your baker. That he would do. When you said Korn, I heard Korn for 40K and was lost. No, Korn, my son! Yeah, Korn is my Dragonborn character. Korn is the best, baby. Sorry, I didn't know about your son. That's alright. You are new around here, I believe, so that's completely okay. I'm a newbie, and that's alright. Welcome in. I'm glad you're here. Every time I see like beetle wings now, I think of there's this game that I really liked. I was kind of bad at. That's why I never finished it. Like I could get through. I got up to like World 6, and that was about all I could play because it was really tough for me. It's a game called Thumper. It's a rhythm violence game. It's really good. I do highly recommend it. It's really fun. You play as a little space beetle, and you go through like rhythmic levels to like make it to the end. And like I really liked it. I played through a good chunk of it and I really liked playing it, but I was really bad at it. So like I could never properly finish that game. Because there were just certain levels that I just could not get past. Rhythm violence, yeah. It's cool. I highly recommend it. It's very satisfying to listen to. I joined to get motivated to work on my art because 3D retopology is boring. Ew, retopology! I always hated UVing. I have to look into it, dude. It's fun. Thumper. It's called Thumper. Yeah, he plays a little space beetle. Almost done this one. I find UVing satisfying and relaxing, but I hate retopo. I find UVing so boring. I was just like, I remember like being in like college and like hating it. Because it just took so damn long. I didn't like it. I had a friend who loved UVing though, and she was insane. Like, yeah, girl, go for it. If you love UVing, more power to you. Could not be me. Same with, like, rigging. Like, I could never get into rigging. But yeah, that's why I quit game art school, because, like, frankly, like, 3D work is just not for me. There you go, Brinso. That's for you. You have a little... Hang on. They've got more little dots. I'm gonna give them their dots. I feel kind of empty without them. There we go. Yippee! Beetle! I'm glad. What's UVing? So, in games, when you have 3D artwork in games, right? You have textures. When you have textures, on games, you can't just put it onto the 3D model. UVing is how you tell the texture how to lay onto the shape, right? So say you start with a cube, right? Say you start with a cube. Let's look at one face of the cube, right? If we have one face of the cube, and think of like it having like Rubik's Cube other squares in there, right? These squares are perfect. They're perfect squares. If I was to take... So let's say that I wanted to apply a texture onto that, and let's say that it's like this red with like white dots. And these perfect white dots, right? Because these squares are perfectly still squares, they're gonna stay the same. However, let's say that I want to take this cube, I want to turn it into a rectangle now. So, if I take this cube, I turn it into a rectangle, the squares that are on the front face are no longer squares. They're stretched out. They're long squares. They're rectangles now. So that means that my texture is going to lay on it as if those are long squares now. Right? They're stretched. So UVing is making sure that this texture, that the squares on the side stay as squares. So you have to remake the squares and redo it so that this texture is no longer like stretched and stuff, right? It's like we want to keep it as like original to the original as possible. And that's easy when it comes to making rectangles. But now imagine a human face. And you gotta do that for every single face that's around there. Like tiling. In a way, kind of like tiling, but those tiles can stretch if you mold it wrong. You know what I mean? But yeah, you would have to do that a lot, and I hated it. Which is why a lot of the times when I had models, I would make them just solid colors. Human face is easy, honestly. Hands on the contrary. Oh. I guess, like, if you've done enough people. But no, I hated doing 3D work. I was like, I learned that I didn't... When I learned that I didn't enjoy 3D work, I was like, I could not be a game artist. Yeah, UVs are a little tricky. But yes, with this next one, with the fluffy one-eyed bee, this is going to be our last doodle in the queue for now. And again, if you want to donate, again, the little dono goal on the bottom, which thank you so much. We are just over halfway through my limit, through the $300 CAD. It is CAD, so if those of you who are from America, it's going to be a little cheaper for you. But we've got one more in the queue right now. $5 will get you a doodle. And the more that you pay, the higher quality it's going to be. Little fluffy one-eyed bee. How much was this one? This was 15. Okay. Okay. Hard for B. How about I say I imagine it but don't, because that sounds hard, yeah. A really high quality B, yeah. Hang on. I'm gonna look for a B. I was just gonna do something kind of silly, but hang on. Bumblebee. I love bumblebees, dude. The fucking irony of AI generating a bumblebee, dude. I hate AI, I hate it. Gross, yucky, ew. Have a good one, Brinso. Thank you. Thank you for popping in. Straight to the trash. Literally straight to the trash. Fuck AI, dude. Hate it. Not in my household. Generative AI can go die in a hole. Surely. Burst that bubble. Burst that fucking bubble. Throw it in a dumpster fire. So true. Dude, I love bumblebees. They're so cute. I went to a trip to Nova Scotia, like, a year or two back, and like it was last year. Went to Nova Scotia last year, and like there was a flower garden that was full of just so many bumblebees, like so many bumblebees. It was so, I was so happy. Ah! Oh!
Random Fandom Tiger Dragon donated 35 Canadian dollars and 41 cents. I decided to tip. I'd love a doodle of my OC, Plume. I've mentioned her in chat a few times here and there, and I will gush about her unless stopped /JFR though she—
No, it got cut off. For real though, she's so fun to play in our current campaign. I'll send references, of course. Thank you so much, Random Fandom Tiger Dragon. I appreciate you greatly. What a username. I appreciate you greatly. Thank you so much for the $35 tip. $35.41 specifically. What a specific amount. And that makes us just over 30 or 66% of the goal. Just over 66% of the goal. Tiger Dragon, thank you. Press the cease button. Yeah, pretty much. Thank you so much for the dono. And yes, of course, I will gladly doodle your D&D character, or your TTRPG character. Let's add that to the list. Yes, I will gladly do OCs as well, of course. Welcome back. You sent it in USD. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, that was secondly USD to CAD with the change. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Where have we sent it? If you would like, you can send it in the Discord, just in, like, art general. Yeah, if you just want to go to the Discord, if you post it in Art General, yeah, Art General chat, I will take a look at it there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for donating. Thank you to everybody who has donated so far. Again, these are mostly going to expenses and bills and things like that. Aye, aye. Thank you. Fluffy bee. Bumblebee. Have you ever pet a bumblebee before? It's a great experience. If you've never done it. You have to be very gentle, though. These are just commissions, essentially. Immediate commissions. In a fun way, they are kind of immediate gratification commissions. To which all of the high resolution images of these will be in the Discord afterwards as well. Gotta get those bills paid, pretty much. Live commissions, yeah, you get to see me work on them, and this, in a way, is proof that I have not used a single bit of AI as well. I am completely human. I have living hands. Fuck AI. I wish I once stepped on a bumblebee by accident as a toddler. No! No bees or toddlers were hurt, only slightly stepped on. Dude, okay. When I was younger, when I was a child, I got my shitty Gundam. You got a shitty Gundam and a sleepy version of me. We love all natural human, 1000%. When I was younger, back at my elementary school, we had a sandbox, right? We had like a little sand pit. And the one rule for the sand pit was we were not allowed to take our shoes off, which, like, okay, man, it's a sand pit. But, like, they said, like, no taking your shoes off, right? And I was in 3rd or 2nd grade, which meant that I was like 7, 8 years old maybe. And I'm in this sand pit, and I'm wearing flip-flops, right? Flew my little yellow rain boots, all. I'm in this sand pit, I'm like wearing flip-flops, and I'm like, I really don't wanna like get sand in on my flip-flops, and I don't like the feeling of sand on my bottom of my feet. So I'm like, or like while they're in my shoes, I'm like, well, you know what I'm gonna do is like, who cares? Who's gonna stop me? I'm just gonna... Give me a second. Sorry, I thought I was getting a call for my what is it? My tattoo supplies. But no. It was not. It was not me. It was not for me. She got stopped. It's alright. But yeah, I was like, no, she got stopped, y'all. No, I was like, who's gonna stop me? I'm just gonna not wear my shoes. So I took off my shoes. The second that I took off my flip-flops, a bee, like not a bumblebee that don't have stingers, like a honeybee that does have a stinger, ended up like between my foot and the ground somehow, and it stung me between my toes, and it hurt like hell. As a baby, I was very upset as a little child, so I ended up going to the office to get like ice because I was like crying. I was very sad. Yeah, but I learned my lesson and I never took off my shoes again. Yeah, it was not a good time. Ouch, indeed. But yeah. I learned my lesson, and I've never done it again. I didn't do it again. Notifications are still on my OBS, so a segment of my sponsorship ad read just heard your donation. Oh no! I'm sorry! References sent. Alright. Thank you. Oh, cute. Okay. It's my fault for forgetting to take it up. Yeah, but I'm sad. So glad bees like me. Bees like me now. Cousin accidentally slapped a bee while it was flying close to his ear behind him. Oh no! Bee! There's your one-eyed bee. I mean, I hope that's everything that you're hoping for. I hope that it's everything that you're hoping for and more. I heard one eye, and you adore him or excellent. Ugh. What a freak of a creature. Excellent. Just judgment and style full of creative mode? Yeah, man. I don't have any other mode that I get, frankly. Don't forget the fire hair. Yeah, yeah. I'm looking. Don't you worry. Don't you fret. Can head her over to the encyclopedia. What? Ad read's done. Yay! I can send the drawing I've done on my own BOC if you want to see my mild expectations. Ignore free creature. Oh, of course. Yeah, send it to our general. I wish to see. She's a ghost made of phoenix ashes who was Frankenstein together by a scientist. Now she's becoming her own person, discovering herself, like her love for cooking. It's kind of like Lonnie. Lonnie specifically likes baking, though. Yeah, send me your bee. Send me what you thought, because I heard one-eyed bee and I was like, ah, Cyclops. Once again, after this one, the queue will be done, so the queue will be empty. To which we are 66% of the way through this bills and expenses goal, which I appreciate greatly. And again, it is $5 for a doodle request. Senta rules. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah, yours is like way cuter. LOL. part of me, what I was kind of thinking of doing was just like, you know, like that was kind of like I was like, oh yeah, it's like, you know what I mean? But I'm like, no, this is a higher dono. I gotta make it detailed and shit. This is your biblically accurate. This is a biblically accurate version of your character, frankly. Biblically accurate, yes, absolutely. Beautiful 𝘫𝘕. I believe. The best bee ever. Dude, there's a bee plush. Okay, so some of my favorite plushies ever are the 𝘧𝘰𝘭𝑭𝘰𝘳𝑥 plushes. I have several. One of them was a gift. Two of them I technically got for myself. The 𝘧𝘰𝘭𝑭𝘰𝘳𝑥 plushes are really good for individuals who get cramps. They have heated plushies and they work amazingly. I have two of their cow plushes. I love them. They're really nice. And one plush that they have is the bee plush. And, like, the bee plush is really, really cute. Like, super cute. They have not restocked it in ages. Like, the bee plushes just never come back, and it makes me sad. It's a really cute bee, too. Like, it looks like a log in the way that it's shaped. It's super, super cute. But I also have the IKEA bee. All this bee talk makes me want to make my own BOC. And who's stopping you? And who is telling you that you can't? In fact, I'm encouraging you to. In fact, I think you should. In fact, I literally think you should. Hello. Welcome in. Make that bee. Literally make that bee. Oh yeah. Listen, we here at the herd endorse bees. As they're very important for environment. I'm really not great at lighting fire. That's my problem. Is in like fire, I rely really heavily on color for fire. So I'm like, fire is tricky to actually do with lines, I feel. In wild bees we stand. In bees we stand, period. I can draw your character for $5. That is in fact what the stream is. So it is a dono request stream. Welcome back. So it is $5 for a request, and then if you pay more than that, then the doodle is higher quality. So this one was around 30 CAD. I didn't know if you were still doing that. Yeah. I am. I just had a queue. And then this one was 50. And this one was 60. You've gone up. Yeah. Went up a little bit. And then I cap out. I cap out when the dono goal is done, essentially. Sometimes the higher quality drawings become a little cursed. Yeah. If the subject matter calls for it, then yes. I have literally only played Chapter 1 of Deltarune. And that's when it first came out, too. And I haven't played since. Number go up, make us happy. Indeed! Thank you! I'm starting to get really sniffly, I don't know why. Ugh! Thank you. Have you guys seen the new Minecraft snapshot? The cushions? The cushions in the hay bed and the new biome? I'm so excited. I'm so excited about those cushions, dude. Oh my god. Yes! I'm so excited about the cushions, genuinely. As a I like building, right? I'm more of a builder. My fiance was always the type of go and like explore and stuff. I like building. Oh my god, dude. I'm so excited about it. Genuinely. Yeah, I don't gotta use a mode no more. Yeah! Don't have to use a mod. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they're making new things. Yeah. Yeah, the biome is so pretty. Yeah, whenever my fiance and I would play together, it's like he would always go off on the adventures and he would bring me back the material in order for me to adventure better. So like he'd get me good gear and stuff, or I would send him out to get me more materials so I could keep on building our base. In the last world that we were on, I made us a cathedral. A little tower. Yeah. Yeah, I'm so excited. I find I like building, but I'm not really great at coming up with my own builds. Like, I can ad-lib a little bit, but I'm like, I prefer to just gather a lot of reference. And, like, I get inspired by other people's builds, and I'm like, yeah, I want to build that thing. I live off of scraps until my friends give me food or gear. I'm perfectly happy running around on death's door to explore. No, I wait until my fiance gives me things, and then I go and explore and stuff. And then I'm like, I will build you nice things if you make it so I don't die. Rough is the base of anything artistic, so no shame. That's true. You got a good point. Yeah, I'm not good at coming up with my own builds, I find. Alright, there we go. Yippee! Oh, let me actually, hang on. Let me fix this. Anatomy's a little wonky here. And again, all of these doodles will be available for download in high quality on the Discord after the stream is done. So you can all go and take a look and download all of the doodles that I have done for you within the stream at the end of stream. Yippee! I can make a house that is a rectangle. Epic. Yeah, of course. With that, that is the end of the queue. So again, minimum $5 will get you a request for something. But the higher that you don't know, the higher quality it will be. Yeah, of course. You can do whatever you want with it by the end. Yeah. Well, we have like the period of like no doodles in the queue. I'm gonna work on my tattoo because I'm tattooing myself this Friday as well. So I'm like, I need to design something for me. Which again, I'm still between like whether I want to do like a goat portrait or whether I want to do like a fish. Because I'm like, everybody, like I've been saying genuinely for ages that I want a fish tattoo, and I'm like, but I'm like, I kind of want to do a goat. And how I've been feeling lately, and plus the goat would be a little more complicated. It's like, it would be a good challenge, I think. I don't want to do a hybrid. Tempted to donate again. I have expenses and need to be financially responsible. Be financially responsible. Capricorn rising tattoo. I am not into zodiacs enough to get any kind of like zodiac tattoo, frankly. I don't want to be lying to people like that. Yeah, I'm not a Capricorn. I am a Capricorn rising, but I'm not a Capricorn. Ah!
Beccassina donated $5 Canadian. If possible, my bird boy Nathan. He's fun to put in cute little outfits and has been my personal dress-up doll for years.
Absolutely. As somebody who also treats her characters like personal dress-up dolls, absolutely. Send me the references and I will draw Nathan. I'm not financially responsible, also I don't really need the money for much. I appreciate that. Beck, thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate you greatly. I'm trying to be more financially responsible. But it's hard. I cough, Cricket. No, truly, genuinely. Before it was Cricket, it was Lonnie. Before it was Lonnie, it was Corn, dude. I put my characters in anything. I love playing dress up with my characters. I will draw my characters in anything. Love our dolls, 1000%. Maybe I should start dressing my characters mostly. I've given them one signature outfit. I give my characters one outfit. And then I, like, never draw it. Waits for the next Kirby game to come out. I'll be gone for, like, a month when the next Kirby game comes out, frankly. What's the point of making a character if not for that? Genuinely so true. What other outfits? Dude, I love just drawing my characters in a bunch of outfits. Yeah, like, I kind of want to do something like this, you know what I mean? For no particular reason, other than I kind of just want to draw a goat, you know? Yeah. Just being goated again. Can we agree that smoking is only cool when it's in fiction? Like, smoking is so disgusting unless the person is not real, in which then it's really cool. Because smoking in real life is just so gross. Like, it just smells gross. Makes me feel gross. Makes me want to cough. Like, smoking is gross. Absolutely, Smoke is so cool to look at and not cool to be near. 1000%. Something with a bunch of, like, decals around the edges so then I don't have to fucking draw a circle. You know what I mean? Like, something like this. Like, I kind of want something like this. You know? Do we all just, like, incense sticks, essentially? True. It tastes gross. I've never had a cigarette, and I don't want one. In goat we trust. Absolutely. Becca, have you sent them? You have. Look at this guy. Hell yeah. Wings? You're giving me wings? Incredible. I love drawing wings. $5. Oh yeah. Dude, I love drawing wings. Tried once, felt like eating ashes, never tried again. Dude, I hate cigarettes. They're so gross. Had a cigar during the 4th. My breath still smells like ass. Don't do it, kiddos. Truly. I come here and see goat. This is the next tattoo that I want to give myself. It's either a goat or a fish, but now that I've drawn it out, I'm like, I'm leaning on the goat. I really want to draw it. It's $5, so it's gonna be a tiny little doodle. That's really nice, thank you. Looks like the logo of a beer brand. I don't be consuming beer, so I would not know. Just finish an art fight revenge? Hell yeah. You're on a roll? Hell yeah. Not an existing one, but it could work. Perhaps. Beer's bad, bears are good. I'm not an alcohol, but like I've always kind of just hated alcohol. I think alcohol's gross. Very similar to cigarettes. I like the concept, but I don't love the taste. Like it's gross. It tastes like drinking straight nail polish, frankly. Yeah, I don't like it. And then I talk to some people and they're like, "Oh, I don't drink it for the taste." And I'm like, "Well, then, but that's what drinking is. It's for the taste." That's what food consumption should be about. Is taste, taste and nutrition. Beer tastes like pee! It's so gross, bro. It tastes what I imagine pee tastes like. It's just not good. You do. You really do. I hope you don't mind me ad-libbing an outfit. You said that you treat him like a doll, and I'm like, well, I gotta contribute. It's like Vegetables, yeah. I come from a region where we drink all summer. It's like a national festival for each town. No, not me. I can't stand it. I also have a weird, like, kind of, like, general uncomfortable feeling around, like, drunk people. Like, I have a weird thing with that, where it's, like, I find that, like, people under the influence make me uncomfortable. And it's, like, I don't like to interact with people who are drunk. I was hoping you would, hell yeah. And get disorderly. I don't know. I feel like I know a lot of people can be responsible under the influence. I'm just like, I don't know. It makes me scared. Maybe there's a deep-seated instinct that I don't understand. have to lock in when I do have to do a wing in like another kind of like perspective. Have to like think for a second. Okay. Yippee! There we go. Silly guy! People can be unpredictable and sober too, don't be fooled. That's true, but like with alcohol, it's like, it's different because it's like the most trusted person that you know could be like horrible under the influence, and I'm scared of that. You know? There he is. Silly guy. Bird. I love the wings. I love drawing wings. Oh yeah. I think it's fair to not feel comfortable around intoxicated people. Part of the brain is literally shutting off. That said, I do like not feeling like myself for a while. I feel like I would hate it. Like, I am like, I've gotten tipsy before. I've never gotten like fully drunk, but I'm like, I don't like the sound of that. Like, it doesn't sound fun to me. Drunken actions or sober thoughts? Yeah. I'm like, I don't like the sound of that. Clip Studio, no! Let's close that real quick. I like them birds. Yes, the queue is open once again. Every $5 gets you a doodle. But more than $5 gets you a higher quality doodle. Alcohol lowers inhibition and some people value that. To be honest, I think it's mostly just dangerous. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. Like, I'm like, I feel like there's no shame in like having alcohol every once in a while. Like, that's totally cool. It's your own choice. But I don't know. I feel like I just wouldn't enjoy, like, thank you. Yeah, I'm saving my work. Luckily, this program as well saves, like, auto-saves, like, every, like, 5 or so minutes. It is literally poison, yeah. I don't know. I found that as I've gotten older, it just makes me feel not great, like, physically. Yeah, I definitely have my father's gene as well, which is, like, more alcohol I have, the more sleepy I get. So I'm like, it's not like I'm like, woo, I'm having a great time. It's like, I need a nap as time goes on. You know what I mean? Yeah, because I want to try. I want to try this time lines that are a little more nuanced with this tattoo. So it's going to take a different kind of control with the needle. Everything is poison? I feel like that's literally not true. I don't drink that much, but 2 beers in, I finally feel like I'm not an alien trying to be human. There are some positives. I think, perhaps, that is something you must address on a personal level.
Jammy Dodger donated 15 Canadian dollars. Cutesy alien mouse creature.
I can definitely do that. Thank you, Jammy Dodger. For the $15, cutesy alien mouse creature? Cutesy alien Thank you, Jamie Dodger. I appreciate you. Cutesy alien mouse creature. Now, how am I gonna do that? $15. Let's think. Okay, I got it. I have to stare off into space for a second. 8 liters of water is lethal, by the way. Yeah. No, like, no, for sure. Like, the dose makes the poison? Absolutely. But who out here drinking 8 liters of water? Like, saying everything is poison is very cynical, I think. It was coined in 1538 by Paracelsus, father of toxicology. I don't be knowing toxicology like that, but, I mean, he's right. I used to. I have a 2-liter bottle, and that's what I cap myself off for the day. Which, like, 2 liters is perfectly healthy. It'd be hot around this time, so drink some lemonade, too! Get MOBA. Wait, do I wanna... Hang on. I'm trying to think. Hang on. I had an idea, but I'm like, do I want to do a mouse like that, or do I want to do a sillier guy? Mouse. No, not computer mouse. Mouse. Oh, it was a more medical thing. Okay. Hi! Yes! Yes, we are over 70% of the way. $80 more, and it'll be capped off. So within $80, that is, if it is only $5 each. Oh! Never mind.
XX_XX donated 15 Canadian dollars. Just doing the dono because I love finding artists in the wild. Enjoy.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh. Hello? Uh-oh. Am I back? Hello? We're back? Hello? We're back. Okay, great. Something happened? Yeah. We're back. Yeah, sorry. My OBS just went like, OBS disconnected. I'm like, what do you mean? We're okay. We're back. Haha. Haha. Yes. You sure you don't want to doodle XX? I was on my internet for a sec. No, my OBS disconnected for some reason. The wild dodo was too much, apparently. Apparently Streamlabs did not like that. But now, with us 78% of the way, almost 80%, that leaves us with... Oh my god. Don't tell me! $65 left. About $65 left until we reach the $300 goal. Which means that technically, if, at the minimum, if there's only the minimum that is donated $5 each time, then that means that there are 13 doodles left. Or if you want something higher quality, it could be less than that. $64.59, yeah. Yes, exclamation point doodle request if you would like to put in a request. Why does OBS keep dropping? See, OBS is a poison. That's true. What? Did that happen for y'all? Did it drop for a second for you too? What's up with that? Yeah? What the hell? What was that? Yeah, OBS needs more water. What's going on with you? Yeah, OBS is on something right now. OBS hasn't been fed in a while. OBS should have lunch. Did not pass the hydrate check. Donate $60 so Jesse's OBS knows we mean business and it stops messing with us. LOL. Is OBS like the Gremlins? You should feed it before midnight. Oh my god, I haven't seen that movie in forever. I actually watched that movie for the first time not that long ago. Like a couple years back. Is OBS your child or something? Not mine. That's for sure. No, Kevin! It's after midnight for you, so you can't donate anymore? Why? Like, you don't have to donate, but why? I'm curious. Do you have, like, a limit for yourself or something? Oh, I may be stupid. Oh!
XX_XX donated 30 Canadian dollars. I saw send $60 to show OBS we mean business. I shall bridge half.
Why did it play twice? Why did it sound like that? Why did it do that? That was so scary. That was an alien. Thank you for the $30 dono. I appreciate it. Are you sure you don't want to doodle? I will doodle for you. That's like $45 total. Are you sure? I will literally doodle for you. And it'll be really high quality. Yeah, GLaDOS invaded. Truly. Jumping at each donut was ultra funny. Spooks me! It was the mouse donating! I gotta draw OBS cowering in a corner. I'll do that. I will. Cake is a lie. Fun fact, I played Portal to completion like a year or two ago. Genuinely. Like, I have owned Portal since 2013, and I had not played it until, like, I had not played it to completion. Genuinely, when I was a child, I got to when the turrets first showed up, and it got too difficult for me, so I put the game down and then never played it again. And then I became an adult, and I was like, you know what? I should finish this game. And I remember I was, like, playing it in a VC, and my friend Kay, the DM and friend Kay, he popped in and he was like, Jess, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm playing Portal. Like, I had a stream up, and he was like, oh, you're replaying it? I'm like, no, I've never finished it. He was like, what? I was like, no, I've never finished Portal. And he was like, oh my god, a fresh take on Portal. I haven't seen one of those for ever. And I was like, well... But yeah, so I finished Portal, really good game, and then I played Portal 2, which I also owned. I have owned since, like, 2013, because I bought it in a Steam bundle back then, and I was planning on playing Portal 2 after I finished Portal 1, which, you know, makes sense, but I never finished Portal 1, so I never played Portal 2 either. So immediately after Portal 1, I played Portal 2, and that was also a really good time. And then I played the Portal 2 co-op completely with my fiance on one of our anniversaries. It goes in the square hole. Jesse Bestie, listen! I was very young in 2013, okay? Laser Rat, yeah. Dad bought me like all the FNAF games that were out during the height of the FNAF fandom interest. I've been scared to play it. This is 8 to 10 years ago. I never finished the FNAFs, but I did play 1 and 2. I also bought those in a bundle back in like 2013, 2014-ish. It had to be 2014. I bought them both in like 2014, 2015. Oh, wait, hang on. I'm so sorry. No, then I would have bought Portal back in 2014. Sorry, not 2015. 2014 is when I got Portal. And then, like, 2014, 2015 is when I got FNAF 1 and 2. Somewhere around there. Because I know I was still in 8th grade when I played FNAF 1 and 2. I very vaguely remember, like, there was, like, an indoor recess that we were having once. And, like, I was, like, playing on FNAF on my laptop, and technically I wasn't really allowed to be playing games. So, like, I was in the corner with my friends, and, like, we were pretending that we were working on a group project, but it was just FNAF. And, like, I got jump scared, so I, like, screamed, and right then the hall monitor was in the classroom, so she, like, walked over, and she was like, okay, so you guys can't be doing that. And we were like, okay. I just went back to drawing. I was like, sorry, guys. You wanna know what else is fucking crazy? I watched Lilo and Stitch for the first time a couple of years ago as well. Because I didn't grow up as a Disney kid. I'm pretty sure I've mentioned this before. We got a good amount of new people in today. So it's like I watched Lilo and Stitch with my friends and my now fiance. Then he was just my boyfriend. And like my friends were saying, it's like, oh, it's like, kind of feel like watching Lilo and Stitch. And I was like, I've never seen Lilo and Stitch. And they were like, huh? So we ended up watching it. Because I had never seen it before. I've never seen Bambi. I don't intend to. I do not intend to. That shit's sad. I have also never seen Bambi. Fucking hope it's the animated version. Dude, I would not watch the live action. The live action also wasn't out at that time either. But yes, it was absolutely the animated version. Very good movie. I really liked it. But yeah, I have a vendetta against Disney, so I don't really watch a lot of their stuff. But, like, I haven't watched a lot of classic Disney either. I have wingdings, don't I? Yeah. Oh yeah. Live action Bambi? No, no, no. Live action Lilo and Stitch. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, not live action Bambi. Live action Lilo and Stitch. Yeah. Yeah! Ah!
Random Fandom Tiger Dragon donated 34 Canadian dollars and 59 cents. Get around you off nicely to really stick it to OBS. I'd like a second OC drawn. This one's a dragonborn smile.
Oh, love a good dragonborn. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 34.50 and finishing off the dodo goal. I appreciate you greatly. With that is the cap of our doodles for the day. And thank you so much to all of you for your assistance and your help and your support. So we also stick it to OBS. Thank you all so much. I appreciate you greatly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, send me your character. I'll draw your character. I will draw your OC. Please, I love a good Dragonborn. Success. Thank you. Thank you so much, Random Fandom Tiger Dragon. Or just Tiger Dragon, as well, as we know you in the chat. And I appreciate you greatly. Yeah, send me your references. I will gladly draw your Dragonborn. I love drawing Dragonborn. They're the best. You gotta find them? Alright. No problem. We will wait for a little bit. With that, I'll take a snack break! I have Pocky here still. I want a Pocky. Eh. I've also got a case of Biscoff that I still want to finish. And Beatty cookies. Which, by the way, Canadian Rise Up fucking arrowroot cookies. Also, if the offer's up, I do actually have a request for my dodos so I can send on Discord. Absolutely! ORUXXXX? Yes. Please, tell me. Tell me your request. A little friend for Corn. Hell yeah. Corn did have a best friend. I did write him a best friend. And we didn't use her, like, at all. Like, she was there. It was, like, her name was 𝘬𝘭𝑰. And she was another little Dragonborn. And, like, she was meant to be, like, this silly little counter to Corn. But when we did finally meet her, what happened is it's, like, what happened with her was, like, she essentially played the part of being, like, a comparison to Corn, because Corn had just learned that he was not as young as he thought he was, and, like, actively looking between the two, she was so tiny, because he was, like, double her age, like, physically, so he was, like, the actual physical difference between the two was jarring, and it was used as, like, that comparison. It was very heartbreaking. Corn needs a friend named Cauliflower? No. Because Corn is his middle name. Cornifak. His first name is 𝘥𝘪𝘴𝘰𝘪𝘯. Or Mona. Kobold and Dragonborn? They're both Dragonborn. Yes, I have an OC ref. How should I send it? If you can join the Discord. Exclamation point Discord. If you can join that. You can send it in the channel called Art General. If you don't want to stay in the Discord, that's totally fine. If you just want to send the ref and leave, that's completely okay. But if you just go in there, get access to the channel, send it in Art General, and I will gladly take that. I love Pocky, dude. For those of you who don't know what Pocky is, first of all, you're missing out. Second of all, it's like these like wafers that are dipped in like different kinds of chocolates. For those of you who do know Pockies, what's your favorite? Me personally, I really love the matcha ones, but I don't got matcha right now. I have the strawberry ones, but the matcha ones are my favorite. I don't figure it out. Alright, let's take a look. Classics or cookie and cream, good choice. Strawberry, original chocolate. Strawberry is the only kind? Oh man. I love the matcha. Whoa, colorful. Alright. Diamond scale. Ah, fun. Just iridescent like a beetle. Hell yeah. Yeah, strawberry and original chocolate. Back when we were running. Hell yeah, welcome back. Classic milk chocolate, good choice. What about the shapes? Yeah. We're not doing color today. Fun. Oh. Oopsies. Okay. Excellent, wonderful, brilliant. Making me hungry hearing you eat, I'm sorry, but you should go get something to eat. Can you tell I love dragons? I mean, me too. I love a good dragon. Mukbang ASMR. No! Do not perceive me. I'm joking. I'm literally being perceived right now. I don't really care. You can perceive me. That's fine. You ate dinner only 3 hours ago? I mean, that's a pretty long time. 3 hours ago is pretty long. Character, she's a bard, does magic through art and writing. First few sessions of the campaign, most of her life she was doing it without realizing. Oh, fun. How did Core not know his age? Oh, hang on. OBS died again. Hello? Ah! No, bruh. Damn. OBS really said, fucking, try me, bitch. Does not like that we stuck it to him. Yeah, it's because Cord had his memory wiped. He had a whole memory wipe arc. I wrote Corn to be like 8, but he had like the first 8 years of his memory wiped. But some of the village members remembered. DD, she's a classic high-end low whiz. I can't actually play. One thing that I realized, I'm like, it's like, oh, it's like, what species do you usually play? What class do you usually play? I like to switch those every time. I don't like playing the same 2 classes twice. I don't like playing the same species twice. One thing that I cannot do is have a low wisdom character. I don't like playing low whiz. I can play low int just fine. Corn was low int, but he was not low whiz. Corn is high whiz. Well, not high, but he was higher than average. Cricket is very high. Neptune is quite high. Lonnie's very high. I'm like, I like playing high whiz characters. It's just fun for me. Low int high whiz is really fun for me. So I'm like, I refuse to play a character who's low wisdom. I can only play low whiz. I don't have the capacity to make smart decisions in D&D. I like making my smart decisions. I dislike it when, like, I can't play smart. Like, I am very much like it's like some people are, like, very much, like, chaotic when playing D&D. I am not. I'm not a very chaotic person. So it's, like, I like to say it a lot. I'm like, I am not a gambler. And it is, like, if there's an option for me to not take a chance on something, I will take it. I am, like, I dislike just kind of doing shit for the sake of doing shit, no? She's very smart, but struggles to connect the dots oftentimes. But she has glasses, bad senses. I see. Manipulated by a called user to create a god and she fights back by singeing them out of existence. Yeah. We're dealing with a cult and crickets campaign right now. They recently just tried to kill a bunch of nobles, so we ended up having to save them. Wasn't restricted to typing by a character limit. I'd be gushing so hard about my characters. Well, everybody gets to hear about mine, so you're gonna hear about mine. I love talking about my characters. That's why there's an entire... Sorry, my phone is going off. That's why there's an entire video dedicated to how I designed my characters. If anybody's interested in that, it's 25 minutes of me yapping about them. So, if you're ever like, damn, Jesse talks about cricket all the fucking time. I'm like, well, there's a video. You said cricket wasn't doing well before the fight with the cultists. Sorry, then now. Even worse. Even worse. During the fight with the cultists, by the end of it, Cricket was like, Cricket has kind of been, like, not only do they have a life-ending disease, not life-threatening, life-ending, they have a life-ending disease. Makes me tempted to watch the vid. You should! So you can understand what the fuck I'm talking about half the time. Yeah, not only do they have a life-ending disease, they're also kind of being toyed with and followed by this, like, other archfiend, like Mephistopheles. And at one point, Mephistopheles was, like, teasing them as they're, like, sitting and waiting for their friends. Like, because the rest of the group, Cricket was on watch while everybody else was kind of doing, like, watch and support while everyone else was, like, going in to, like, do this heist. And, like, at a certain point, he showed up, and he was like, wouldn't it be really funny if I, like, burnt this motherfucker down? He didn't actually say that specifically, but, like, he said, like, wouldn't it be really funny if, like, I burnt this house down? And Cricket was like, you and I have really different ideas of fun. But he was, like, upset. Like, Cricket was really upset during when the cultists showed up, because it's like, you know, straw that broke the camel's back, and like in a fit of just kind of like, I'm so done being here right now, just like out of like, for no real reason, they just kind of said to the open air, like, hey, I assume you're still here, and if you still feel like burning something down, this building feels really flammable. So after we had saved all of the nobles, Cricket essentially, like, called upon Mephistopheles to burn the rest of the ballroom down, just because they were so tired of being around. After the session, we thought about it some more, and some of us, who are much smarter than me, had the realization that not everybody had left that building. Including the sister of one of the nobles, because she had been taken into another room, and she wasn't in the main room. And technically it's like an entire mansion, so there are also workers and stuff in there. And like, Cricket is really upset right now. The second that they learn about that entire, like, what is it? Like that, all of their rage is gonna just wash away. And it is going to be replaced with the most, like, guilt, like, grief and guilt, that they have felt in a really long time. Or, like, ever, really. So that's gonna be really fun to play. Where's the dono goal? We made it! It's done! The dono goal is finished! We did it! Or not that one. My bad. Oh, where is it? There it is. We did it! Oh, why is that? But it's done. You tied it up. Yes, Tiger Dragon tied it up wonderfully. Since when are nobles worth saving? One of them was the Prime Minister, and it's a thing as well with us where, like, with this group, where actually the Prime Minister's a really good person, but, like, it's also, like, if that Prime Minister dies, then, like, another evil group will come into power, so we had to save her on that front as well. But it was also, like, that was, like, a whole room full of, like tons of people. We did not kill the Prime Minister. We actually saved her first. She was out of the building before we were. So she was completely safe. Like, all of the nobles that were on the board were out of the building, and that's when Cricket called upon Mephistopheles. But yeah, you know, the Prime Minister is completely safe. She is actually with another NPC who wasn't even there. Save her to make her Walter Fire. No, no, she was carried away by our Frey, who plays as Vesper. She was taken away on Vesper's steed. And teleported away. Because Vesper is a paladin, so she has a summoned steed. And she can bring and take away at will. What I miss? I talked about, like, a lot of last session. With Cricket. So yeah, Cricket's gonna be very despondent and very difficult to talk to for the next, like, day and a half, because they're gonna just be super guilt-ridden. So it's like, oh, how's Cricket doing? Even worse. They're gonna be even worse. And of course, I will send the updates in the Discord after the session happens, which is tomorrow! We're gonna play the session tomorrow, so that'll be fun. Cricket is experiencing the horrors. Cricket is experiencing everything right now. Hang on, I'm actually gonna move this over here. I'll move this guy over here. Is there a better spot? Something I know. Ugh. This character's got wings. I want room for the wings. Yeah, poor Cricket. Yeah, the Prime Minister's all good, but like, realistically, like, the most important quote-unquote nobles are good. Like, we save the Prime Minister, we save the other, like, really important politicians. So they're all, like, good. We did lose a couple of nobles, but, like, nobody that we had, like, conversed with. The wings are semi-feathered? Okay. Feathered and scaled? Okay. Good to know, good to know. Cricket having a mental breakdown, someone trying to cheer him up. It's okay, they weren't important people. No, here's the thing, is that actually some of the party members are probably going to be upset with them. Because it's like the, they knew what they did. Like, because Cricket gave everyone a warning. They were like, we should probably get out of here because we don't want to get caught in the Hellfire. Which, based on, like, previous experiences, it's like, oh, it's like Cricket called probably Mephistopheles. Like, hearing, because, like, there was a certain point where it was like how the entire place caught on fire is the chandelier fell, and it lit fire to the, ground. It fell to the ground, and, like, you could hear, like, laughter going on in the background, and that was, like, Mephistopheles' laughter. So, like, that was pretty, like, apparent. So everyone else was like, hey, man, what'd that mean? What was that about? So they kind of been knowing that Cricket just decided to call upon Mephistopheles to burn the motherfucker down, which, you know, Mephistopheles killed one of our other party members. Cricket brought them back, but people aren't a fan. You know what I'm saying? There you go! Yippee! Dragon! Yeah, Mephistopheles having a giggling fit. Mephisto is really getting there. Oh, for sure. Yes, I can do this. Excellent, wonderful. Alright, and we've got one more, and once this doodle is done, we will call stream. It's their partners. Character. Fun, they're cute. His name is actually Memphis, Tennessee. Mephistopheles sitting in a green room giving orders like in Impractical Jokers. LOL. She's gorgeous. I'm glad. Listen, my crackiest of crack theories right now is that Mephistopheles is actually not that bad. Like, and I have zero basis to believe that, but I have this weird feeling. Like, he's done some pretty shit things, but I have this, like, inkling in the back of my head that I'm like, I'm gonna learn something, and something's gonna make me feel more sympathy for the guy, you know? That's why I'm like, right now, I'm just like, I don't really hate him, you know? I'm like, which is weird. It's just misunderstood. I don't even think that he's misunderstood. It's genuinely just like, I feel like there's gonna be something that I'm gonna learn, and I'm gonna be like, damn, well, I actually can't bring myself to hate you, you know? Thank you for the star for 2 jewels, which apparently the notification did not go off. She can fix him? I don't want to fix him. Like, I have a feeling that it's like, it might just be that he's like, he could just be evil. Like, he could just suck ass, right? And I'm like, I'm also completely okay with that. But I'm like, there's some weird feeling that I have where I'm like, maybe he's actually not that crazy bad. Well, not like that he's not crazy bad, but it's like, maybe there's like something, you know? I have this weird feeling. We'll redeem baddie. There's also this other thing that I had the thought of at one point. I had it earlier today. Where I'm just like, understanding and knowing, because... What is it? Mephistopheles is stylized after something. I was told something. I know that there are other people from the campaign in this chat right now, and I can't say, I just realized I cannot say out loud this thought process. But I'm like, it makes me think is he lawful evil? He's like chaotic evil. I think is what it is. He's either lawful evil or chaotic evil. He's one of those two. But yeah, no, it's something that made me think of something else. And I was just like, it's given me another theory. And I'm just like, this one is not a crack theory. This one actually is based in something. Which is like, that's kind of crazy. But like, I can't tell it. Because there are people from the campaign in chat right now. And they are listening. So I'm like, I don't want to, just in case. I don't want to say anything. But it makes me excited. He's chaotic evil, I could change him all women in history. Hey! No. Not all women. Some of us have a sense of self-preservation. There is no changing a man. History doesn't repeat itself, but it often rhymes. Now I get the notification. I say, "Guy, thank you for the star for 2 jewels." Twice. Where? When talking about fictional men? True, if it's fictional men, that is true. Bro is spoiling the campaign. I'm not the DM. I'm one of the players, but I was given things. I got a backstage pass. Only for my own character. I get little hints and things. Backstage pass, that's cricket's ass. Hey now. Depends on who you are. Because it could also be a no entry. Oh, that's what you meant. LOL. Never mind. No, never mind. Who said that? Who said that? Oh, this wind is loud. Must have been the wind. Some crazy wind we got going. Did it cut out again? No! Not the OBS wind. Boo. Just did, bruh. OBS! I didn't look at my notification. OBS when I get you, OBS! You have to donate over more money so OBS behaves. It didn't listen to the first time! And this was $40 total, so this is high quality. Donate $10 show of Yes Who's Boss. Maybe he needs more. Ugh. Classic capitalist. Y'all got free jewels on mobile, so drop them for Jesse too. I have no clue what jewels do. This is how churches work now. You're right. Thank you for more jewels. What do they do? What do the jewels do? This is a really cute character. It's actually fun to draw. One day we'll figure out what they actually do, truly. No idea what the jewels are. I mean, either, bro. I enabled them because I thought it'd be funny, but I'm like, I don't know what they do. Like, it says that it'll, like, go towards, like the monthly paycheck kind of thing. But I don't know, like, in what way, you know? I also love being able to spot people, like Sonic artists. Like, knowing what, like, within somebody's art style, like, being able to spot, like, what, like, inspires them to draw. Like, what kind of, like, media they consume and stuff. Like, I'm like, based on this artwork, I'm feeling Pokemon, I'm feeling Sonic. Pokemon might be a stretch, but I'm feeling Sonic for sure. Just in the way that the eyes are drawn and the proportions, especially those forearms. The mech mouse is coming along, yeah. A lot of mice. Got 2 mice this stream. What other games are easy to see in people's art? Not only games, like franchises in general. Wings of Fire is so easy to spot. If you like Wings of Fire, I can see it in the way that you draw dragons. It's the way you draw scales. The way you draw scales in the same face shape. Every Wings of Fire dragon artist, motherfuckers draw, you draw your dragons like this. Alright? You do this thing. And then you draw your eyes in, and then you do this. Every Wings of Fire artist does this. And you know why I know that? Because I used to do that too. You know what I'm saying? This is so common. Everybody does that, right? It says that one. Wings of Fire is really easy to spot. If you liked warrior cats, I can see it in the way that you draw fur. Like, if I see a person who draws cats and they, like, draw, like, their cats like this, I know that motherfucker was into warrior cats. Like, that's so, like, you know, that's right there. I can see it there. You can see Dragon Ball pretty easily when you see eyes. If the eye kind of looks like this, it's like they like Dragon Ball. Like, this is a very common eye that you see with Dragon Ball. Or it's like if they very specifically draw mouths kind of like this, and they do this kind of thing. Or like they have a specific way of drawing a mouth that I actually can't replicate right now. But yeah. It's like, this is pretty common. Dragon Ball artists, they love that magic. Pokemon sort of loves eyes like this. Like, when you see, like, somebody who kind of draws eyes like this, it's like they might like classic Pokemon. It's like you might see this a lot. Like, especially if they are drawing creatures. If they are drawing creatures and they draw the eye like this, it's very Pokemon. Like, that's also very easy to spot. Yeah, style tells you a lot about an artist's love. When you can no longer truly identify only one thing within an artist's style, that's when you have made the style your own. You know, I've got a bajillion different influences, and I feel like they're easy to spot once you know what I'm inspired by. What do you discern from my style? Let's take a look. Let's look again. Not necessarily media, but if I had to guess, the way that you sort of construct your bodies is still very geometric like this. If I had to sort of guess. Like, you draw everything very square, very rectangular still. You might use a rectangle up here. You might use, like, a box down here as well. You might do joints like this. Like, it's like you might still use perfect rectangles for each joint. Kind of thing like this. Because there's still like just still going on the last doodle. But yeah, there's something like that. It's like you're still kind of in that sort of stage of drawing, which is also totally cool. Yeah, I'm looking at how you draw heads as well. I can see the sketch the way that you do the heads, so that's also fine. But yeah, I can't necessarily discern. If I had to, anatomy's not my strong suit, and that's okay. You seem like you're earlier in your journey, and that's completely okay. Everybody's at different stages. Hello! You feel more Western. Just in general, like, your influences feel a little more Western in nature. Maybe. You have a little bit of Japanese influence, but it feels mostly Western. Just in the way that you construct the face. And the fact that you give them larger noses. Friend Zaza's doodling alongside you. Tell them I say hi! Tell them that I appreciate a doodler. An anime video coming soon, maybe, actually, yeah. But yeah, the trick to that, like, because, like, when you use, like, really, really harsh shapes, it makes your poses very, like, stiff, is the thing. So it's like, I can tell that you're still using really harsh shapes because of, like, your poses are a little stiff. And that's completely fine, because that is, like, how you're taught a lot of the time, is to use just, like, perfect shapes. But it's like, you've kind of noticed as I've been drawing, like, I construct the body for sure, but you notice that it's like everything is very rounded, and it's kind of like three-dimensional. I think I just did 𝘰𝘪𝘰 straight ahead, like, I didn't do any sort of construction for him. But it's like, when you kind of, when you're a little more loose with your wrist, your, the movement of your characters follows that. Like, the more movement that you have, the more movement the poses are gonna have too. I've been drawing for years, actually, not as frequently, without as much practice or education. Well, that's the thing. Here's the thing with art journeys, is that time actually doesn't usually matter. People ask you how long you've been drawing for. It doesn't necessarily, the amount of years doesn't really matter, it's how you practice, realistically. Like, for instance, I've been drawing, like, for as long as I can remember, over 20 years, and I draw, like, every day. Like, every day, and I've been doing it professionally for several years, and, like, it is, like, a part of my, like, daily life, right? Like, I'm very serious about art, and it's, like, so it's, like, there are some people who might maybe have drawn for longer than me, but it's, like, maybe they do it more casually, or maybe they don't really care about, like, growth in the same way that I do. So then it's like, maybe their style is a little less defined, and that's also okay. It's like, nobody, like, wherever you are, it does not matter. Like, as long as you're having fun and, like, you enjoy being an artist, that's what really matters, you know? Yeah, I've been drawing since the womb, truly. So you took a bit of inspiration from Mega Man. Oh, Mega Man! Oh, you're literally right. I don't know why I said Sonic. The hands are so Mega Man. Hi, I feel like a princess. I feel like a special person right now. I feel like life is so beautiful and justice so beautiful and justice are just so beautiful. Are you writing all that? Excellent. Hello, Zaza. You're beautiful too. My Sentos, yeah, I took a lot of inspiration from, yeah, Mega Man. An older piece of mine, my partner drew a lot of Pokemon and their characters. I can see the eyes. The eyes. You can see it in the way that your partner drew the eyes. That's so Pokemon. If you like Pokemon, they can see that. I don't know why I didn't say Mega Man. You're literally right. It's the hands. It's the shape of the feet. Like, it's so Mega Man booty. You're correct. You're literally, I should add Mega Man to the roster of, like, in my brain. Sometimes I forget that Mega Man exists. I'm like, I never played a Mega Man game. Experience, practice the best to find your own art style will come naturally. Exactly. Art style comes with you enjoying things. And that is just the nature of being human, is that you enjoy different things. What you enjoy reflects with what you draw. You draw with a lot of pen? I love drawing with pen. That's how I got faster, is I drew with brush pen on a bus. Drawn since the Stone Age is real. Drawn for years, my art only took a spike in quality when I started doing it digitally. That's just because I'm obsessed with coloring my art, and I need the art good first before that. Fair. You know, I actually don't, like, I prefer black and white a lot of the time. Like, I prefer working in black and white because I love inking. I love line work. Oh yeah, ballpoint is so fun to draw in. I did a lot of my, I did a lot of studies, and I do my current, like, whenever I go to do plein air, like, plein air is now how I do, I work with ballpoint doing that. I was drawing for seeing my OCs come back to life, even doodling while watching, still in my art style journey. Hell yeah, good. Yeah, knowing what you're obsessed with art is always good. Oh, for sure. I'm not sure my style of drawing dragons come from. Never tried to imitate Wolf or How to Train a Dragon. That's the only dragon material I could interact with. Never tried to imitate Wings of Fire or How to Train a Dragon. Those are the only dragon materials I would interact with. Even if you haven't tried to imitate them, sometimes it just shows up in your style. Alright, again, video of mine, the very first one actually, where I talk about art styles and how mine came to be. I got a compliment forever ago from an old student of mine, and he was like, your work reminds me of Bone. Bone by Jeff Smith, the comic. And I had never thought about actually, studying off of Bone before. That was never anything that I did. But I never talked about Bone. He did not know that I had the entire series, including the spin-off, sitting on a shelf behind me, alright? And it's something that influenced me like crazy growing up. It was my favorite comic series, and it just reflected in my art. Because it was just something that influenced me. Bone is so good. If you haven't read Bone, you should read Bone. Really good comic series. Really, really well illustrated. It's got this kind of classic, you'll be able to see it when you read it. It's it becomes way more obvious about my influence, or what influence it had on me, I feel. Yeah, Bone is so good. I can get grayscale OC so I don't have to color them. You can always say that they're in color, you just never draw them in color. I'll tell you right now, 90% of the, drawings that I do, if you see how I'm drawing all of these, how I'm doing these doodle requests, this is the quality of, most of, this is high, actually, these are higher quality than what I'll do sometimes, but it's, most of my work looks like this. Ugh. Thank you. Yeah, your brain studies it when you're not thinking about it. Exactly. And that is the nature of observation. And how we learn to see the world, Alright. Cute! I do have an old video on it, yeah. Alright. Excellent, wonderful. I hope you like that one. This was actually really fun to draw. I like drawing this character. They're cute. Alright, friends. We are gonna call that one here. Thank you for all the donos and the doodle requests. Thank you all so much for joining me today. And again, I appreciate all of you greatly. Thank you for helping me complete the dono goal. Thank you to everybody who donated. Thank you to everybody who sent in requests. I appreciate you greatly. But yes, this file will be available as a high-resolution PNG in the Discord. For all of you who requested doodles, you can download it from there. I'll set the background to white, because I know that some of you said that you wanted to color these, and I'm like, that's totally fine with me. So I'll set the background to white, just so then you can just set if you download it, you set it to a multiply layer, put it on top of everything, you can color underneath it just fine. But yeah. Thank you all so much for joining me today. This Saturday, again, if you're new here, if you're not new here and you're here before, this Saturday, we are having our crit stream. I'll be live, I'll be on camera, so if you don't actually know what my face looks like, you'll see it then. So I'll be doing a live critique stream on camera. There is a section for you to submit your work. It is in the community tab on the YouTube channel. It is also in the Discord. If you haven't joined there, we'll be sending a reminder. Tomorrow will be the last day for you to submit your work. I'll be picking which pieces I'm going to go through the day after. The stream will be ready on Saturday, and we will also have a video coming out on Friday. But yes, thank you all so much for joining me today, and I will see you all on Saturday. Bye-bye.